saying I have been able to burst sleep in increments of 30 minutes to an hour. It's better than no sleep. It's better than no sleep. Happy fucking Tangent Friday. It's been a hot minute since we've had one of these. I get to yap. I get to be a certified yapper. Man, there's this rap guy. I can play his rap on stream, but I can't rap with him. He is... Oh my... I listened to this probably like 20 times. I was so fucking impressed. Hold on, let me find it. I didn't intend on even mentioning this, but something in my brain happened and it made me think of it. Let me go find where he fucking posted this. Let me go find it. It's in a DM somewhere. Because that's the only safe place to post it. I can't post it in my own Discord server. Thanks, Discord. You fucking freaks. Where is it? Where is it? God, I yap so fucking much through text. Kill me. How many days ago was this? When did I see this? What is happening? What? I think I might have passed it. Am I crazy? Am I crazy? Why can't you rap with him? Are you lacking the melanin to legally do so? I am, unfortunately. If I just search maybe, like, Twitter, I should come up. Oh, wait, no, it's not Twitter anymore. It's fucking x.com. Piece of shit. No, that's not it. 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 This one? No. That's not it. There's no way I saw this that long ago. What the fuck? I know I posted this. I know. Has link. Has link. I am like 1000% certain that I posted this. No, not that. Did I like fever dream that I shared this with someone and then I actually didn't? Was I just like... Oh wait, no, I found it. Okay. I was like, what the fuck? Did I just like fever dream having a in-depth conversation? Jerry, thank you for the 20. Hi, Kirsche. I know it's been a while, but your new boss at HelloFresh wanted you to contact me and see if I'd be interested in a sponsorship. Jerry, I hope that you've been evicted from the games industry and no one will ever hire you again. You are a blight on civilization and Koreans should disown you from being ethnically Korean. Happy partner. Oh yeah, that's true. Today is my partner anniversary. 2 years, I believe, that I've been Twitch partner. I think it's only been 2 years. I think that's kind of cute that my partner anniversary is so soon after my overall I started streaming anniversary. That's pretty crazy. Jerry the Korean. True. How is my back? It's pretty bad. They fucked up my prescriptions because my doctor was like, hey, we're gonna give you codeine and we're gonna give you this like nerve painkiller thing. And then I was also waiting on anti-nausea meds because I've really been struggling to keep food down ever since I've had this issue. And so when we went to pick up the medication, they only had the codeine, and the other two, they were just like, I don't know, we don't have anything. So I contacted my doctor's office, I sent a message to my doctor, and like, I didn't get any messages back, and so I called the pharmacy again, and I was like, could you just check? Cause like, I don't know what else to do. And they were like, oh yeah, we actually do have them in our system. I don't know why we didn't fill them. Incompetency everywhere. I've also really been struggling to find a landlord-tenant lawyer that represents tenants. I don't know if those even exist, because every single landlord-tenant lawyer I've called, they're just like, oh, we only represent landlords. And it's like, okay, that's great, but like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? Because I have to get a lawyer to force my complex to put my name on the rent receipts, because they're being fucking assholes. Why is nearly every medical professional I deal with a moron? I don't know, but I'm sick of it. I hate doctors and I hate dentists, and every single interaction I have with doctors and dentists just reinforces that worldview. There's been one friendly dentist, and he was a community member, but alas, he practices in Russia. So, you know. Kirsche hates doctors, dentists, and artists. Boing, just live in a van down by the river. I mean, at this point, I probably should. Alright, so, like, this song's a fucking banger. This song's a fucking banger. I was thoroughly impressed. And I don't think I can be DMCA'd because it's just like a guy freestyling. It's abilities. I'm also gonna be really fucking slow, so I apologize for any, like, stream being not as fast as usual. I'm kinda out of it a little bit, you know, being in pain and lack of sleep for as long as I have been, it kinda takes a toll on you, you know? This is gonna be an abridged episode. Cack McCackerson, thank you for the fucking freedom numbers, thank you! Foxwoman, what are my thoughts on Brandon Herrera possibly being appointed as ATF director? I've seen a few people mentioning that on Twitter. Is that, like, real? Is he actually being considered, or is that just, like, wishful thinking? For a creatine, thank you for the 10th. Don't worry, Foxy. RFK is going to get confirmed at Health and Human Services, make you healthy again. Did you know that HHS has a $2 trillion budget, 2 times as much as defense? I actually want to go down the Twitter timeline of the Doge people, because they have been posting some crazy shit. Like $20,000 of our tax money going to Colombia for drag shows. Like, what the actual fuck is our government doing? But before that, this fucking bop of a song, dude. It's the fact that he rhymes a slur with getter is crazy to me. Yes, absolutely crazy.
Radio performances. Yo, David Blunt's in the building performing Crying in the Kitchen right here. I'm gonna step out, he gonna step in. All right, let's go.
And I feel like, all right, before this goes, every magical lyricist needs a Scooby-Doo Shaggy in the background as a hype man. And this has solidified my opinion. Is this channel safe? It's completely safe because I'm not singing it.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah.
Thank God for Headwood. The bars are fire. They are. They really are.
Wake up 3 a.m. and I'm thinking about Madison. She tell me she got a new nigga and his name is Julian. Give a fuck about a new nigga. I'm just trying to get my check bigger. Niggas hate on me cause I'm a fat nigger. I don't give a fuck cause I'm a bitch getter. Got a white.
Oh, that's crazy! How did he even think of that? How did he even think of that?
Cause I heard that nigga was a kid diddler. Yeah, I heard that nigga was a pedophile. Circumstantially take away the kickin'. She took my heart, it's missing. Madison don't
It's
love me
so
now.
fucking good, dude!
I gotta lock in, gotta focus on the bad bitches on my dick. I get a new bitch and it don't work cause I'm thinking about Madison. I talked to Jesse Jones and he told me I should go to Mary's on second. He said that every time that he goes there it feels just like he's in heaven. I told him hold on, I love all my niggas but I don't swing that way. He's like I'm just playing, don't go there cause that's a club for the gays. I'm like just tell me how to get Madison or just get the fuck out my face. And that's what he told me. I've been running up and not give a fuck about a bitch. And I got a Glock on me like Bruce Jenner. I might fuck around and I switch. Wake up 3 a.m. and I think about
Oh my God.
She tell me she got a new nigga and his name is Julian. Give a fuck about her new nigga. I'm just trying to get my check bigger. Niggas hate on me cause I'm a fat nigga. I don't give a fuck cause I'm a bitch.
Holy fuck, where's the link?
She a wrist slitter. Got Jewish money, nigga, fuck it. Don't let Seth Tobin be your babysitter. Cause I heard that nigga was a kid diddler.
He's a pedophile. The fucking warble on that, dude. Oh God, it's so good. It's so good. Like I don't know how he came up with that. That is actually fucking insane. I see a lot of people asking for the link, so let me give you guys that. There's the link. There's the fucking link to that lyrical masterpiece. Damn, son, that's a large man's. Yeah, he's like a Percocet taking a while. Like, gee, I wonder why, Mr. Sir. Big sis, that was something. Why do overweight men have the best voices? Overweight women as well, actually. That fucking one opera singer who looked like they got hit by a truck and was kind of like on the heftier side. She had like the voice of a fucking angel, man. I don't remember her name. I just remember her being fucking everywhere after winning some sort of like America's Got Talent or like UK sing-song show. Switch like Caitlyn dude, his bars were crazy like the whole way through. Absolutely nuts. Better than the KSI song. True. +1 in music school, all the bigger chicks have the best voices because they put all their points into that. And they're just like, well, I can't spec into physical beauty, so let's be melodic instead. I will embody the siren. Is bitch getter gonna be one of those euphemisms? I certainly fucking hope so. That blew my mind. Like it took me probably listening to the song twice to be like, wait a minute, hold on a minute. Good singing pipes, yeah? Anytime you manage to include lyrics that translate to I love you but not in a gay way, you know you've struck gold. Yeah, Susan Boyle! Thank you, Bob! That was her name. Susan Boyle. She had the voice of an angel, dude. Kind of crazy. Madison doesn't know what she's missing. Oh my god. What are we talking about? We just listened to a dangerous song. White people can't sing this in public. Susan Boyle was Scottish, wasn't she? I don't remember her nationality. I just remember her winning some sort of, like, singing competition thingy. And that's how I knew about her. Big boy and girl get full aerobic workout. Just climbing single flight of stairs. Their lungs be strong. Maybe one day we can all have strong lungs like Elon Musk and his barrel chest. When constructing the black gate, is this too big? Do we need less door? No, more door. What the heck? You just remember her anal party? I'm sorry, what? 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 Have I ever looked into the APA board members? I don't think so. I don't think so. She lost, didn't she? I don't remember. That's too long ago. That's too long ago, man. If you're ugly as a man, you have to be funny rather than sing good. Dude, being actually funny as a guy is such a huge buff. One does not simply walk into more door. Fucking bagman telling me to run into a door frame, this fucking guy. She got 3rd place, Britain's Got Talent. It's not even a singing competition, just a general talent show. Well, clearly they don't know talent. Reminder, she never watched Lord of the Rings. Does not understand references. True. True. Have I tried? No, but I've been like gripping the top of the door frame and then like leaning through it. That feels pretty fucking good. One does not simply traverse the necrogond. What is a necrogond? Look here, please take 6 to 12 hours and go watch Lord of the Rings. I don't have 6 to 12 hours to just sit here and do nothing. I don't have that. Britain, no talent. What's next? Oh my god. So, after I took my first dose of codeine, I gotta take a second one at 4 p.m. I took the first dose earlier, and it definitely, like, loosened up. Like, I don't feel as much pain in my neck and shoulder. If I, like, push my head down or to the side, I can definitely feel it. But that's a bit better. However, my arm is not better at all. My arm still feels really, really tight. Especially, like, right below my elbow. And, like, if I touch right below my elbow with my right hand, like, it just feels wrong. I don't know how else to phrase it. It just feels like not my arm with skin on it, but it feels like a rock. So, like, my upper arm above my elbow is, like, wicked strained, and then my lower arm below my elbow is wicked hard. And then my left hand is entirely numb now. Yesterday it was just my fingertips, but now it's my entire left hand. So it's like I got a ghost hand. If I had a dick, I could jerk myself off and pretend it was somebody else doing it, is how numb my hand is right now. Stop slowly dying. Well, that's why my doctor gave me so many meds. So thankfully, at least one of them is working thus far. Hopefully, when I get the nerve pain thingy, that will help too. I can't take that on stream because apparently it makes you very, very sleepy. And, you know, I don't want to fall asleep on stream. Have I ever seen the anime Parasite? Because I'm the protagonist, right? I haven't. We call that The Stranger. Speaking of Stranger, before I get into doing today's articles, yesterday's collabo, I have some thank yous to do for you beautiful babies. Mr. Fuxer Enjoyer, thank you for the $19.99. Mr. Shad Chubb Smuggler didn't even leave a message, just threw the meat on the table. Oh man, I can't wait to try my local meats, man. I made some of the local butcher bacon. I bought some of their spices as well, because I was like, you know, if they sell spices, I might as well try them. So I bought a couple of jars of their, like, shaky, spicy thingies, and I don't remember which one I used, so I'm sorry about that. But I took one of their spices and I put it on the bacon while it was cooking, and then I eated the bacon. The bacon was so good, chat. I didn't even cook it in the oven. I just threw it in a frying pan because I was impatient and nauseous. It was so good. It was so good. I want to try the sausages, though. I got a bacon cheddar jalapeno sausage and a maple bacon sausage. So we'll see which one tastes really good. Via Twitter, boyfriend just loudly uttered, "We're so back" from the kitchen, and you thought something exciting had been announced, but he was just making a bacon sandwich. If I had a boyfriend who would make me bacon sandwiches, he could utter, "We're so back" every time he made one, and I would think that's adorable. Give me the thick local meat. I can't wait to move back home and get thick local meat all the time. Hello, you found my channel because of the bridge in the past? You wonder why no one reported it? You found the first video on YouTube and been watching ever since. I mean, there's been a couple of people who have covered the bridge stuff. Like, Lotus Eaters has done it, Flashcast has done it, Side Scrollers has had me on to talk about it a whole bunch of times. So there are some people who are finally talking about it, thankfully. As for, like, why more people aren't, I don't know. I couldn't tell you. I guess it feels better to just, like, beat the drum of we're actually winning, don't pay attention to how we're not. I don't really know. Maybe with all of the Trump stuff happening, though, he'll actually make strides to genuinely get rid of it, because he said he wanted to get it out of government and education. Too old to be your boyfriend, but you'd make bacon sandwiches for you as a friend. Oh, thank you. If you're wondering if you're too old for me or not, just remember, my dad is like 51 years old. Did you see that AOC took the pronouns off her Twitter bio? I'm all for people being able to change their opinions and, like, you know, when they get more information, they're able to evolve, right? But there are certain people that when they were so ideologically captured and they pushed for things that were so detrimental to everyone's everyday life, you don't let those people forget who they are. And AOC is one of those people. Wait, your dad's 52. How old is the fox? Apparently that happened like a year ago. AOC did a video basically saying no doesn't necessarily mean no, and you don't know how to feel. Okay, well, I mean, even a broken clock is right twice a day, so. When people remove Black Lives Matter from their profiles, you went around bullying them, so I guess Black Lives don't matter anymore! You need an equivalent here? Oh my god. AOC is just an empty suit. Education system worked just fine without the Department of Education? Definitely don't need it. Hard agree. Hard agree. Dad in the middle, so that means he's a DILF. What the heck? I just wrote a feature on the election for an assignment. Oh shit. Oh shit. Goodbye, Jojo. Thank you for the 4-month member. Let the PvP extravaganza begin. There was no PvP, thankfully. Daniel Sierra, thank you for the $1.99. At Walmart, get a Theragun. It'll fix your shoulder. Is a Theragun the same as a percussion gun? Because if yes, then I already have one. I love my percussion gun. Percussion, by the way. Gushing for that percussion. I love my percussion gun. But it is not fixing my shoulder. Help. Oh, God. My dad is older than yours, but you're younger than me. What the heck? How would you even know? Hiccup. The pterodactyl is acting up. It is. The problem with the no's that aren't no's is that there's also those that are, and you're not a gambler. I don't think you should gamble. Which is why whenever I talk about the rape baiting Reddit, one of the rules on the rape baiting Reddit was no matter how well you think you're being rape baited, never take the bait. Never take the bait, because that's a lawsuit if you're wrong, baby. For those of you who don't know what rape baiting is, a little TLDR in a nutshell, there was a subreddit for it. I don't think it still exists. I'm pretty sure it got evaporated. But rape baiting is when a woman goes to a party and she's like completely sober. She pretends to be drunk or otherwise inebriated and flirts with target men in order to entice those men to touch her while they think she is unconscious. Thus, she gets the feeling of, this man thinks he's raping me, even though he's not. And in Dom sub relationships, when the sub is into that, the Dom will put a plant at the party so that he knows his sub is safe the whole time. So while she's doing her little rape baiting ritual, the guy that the Dom put at the party is the one who is going to take the bait, thus ensuring that the sub is safe the whole time. Sounds dangerous? It is dangerous! It is dangerous. It is not recommended for anyone to actually participate in doing this. And if you think you're being baited, don't take the bait. Don't do it. It's not worth it. This is like when people have gone above pornography addiction and they need something crazy adrenaline seeking. Don't do that. Isn't that kind of cocky? Party favors are very common, unfortunately. You don't like those words in that combination. I don't like them either. I just know that it exists. What the actual fuck? Yeah, cuckoldry is a disease. Hard agree. I love making cuck jokes, but cuckoldry in real life, very bad. Don't do that. I'm not cucked. I just want to make sure she's enjoying herself. You prefer to not rape people, even if it's not bait. Good job. The act of rape baiting is performed by professionals or under the supervision of professionals. Oh my god, stop going to those parties. I've never been to one of those parties, but I know several women who have. Insane language. Thank you for the 50 CZK. Pronouns are a way for wokies to identify each other. Now that they're seemingly out of power, they're scared and hiding. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely. It is gonna be wondrous. So that's why she talked to me. Just realized I'm streaming both on Twitch and Kick, so hello from the other side. I'm on Twitch and Kick and YouTube. I'm on all three right now. I'm probably gonna throw in Twitter in here at some point as well, but I wanted to make sure everything was stable with 3 platforms before I put in even more. Oh baby, a triple. Emperor Creatine, thank you for 2. I wouldn't even rape you. Works every time. I understand why he did, but I'm still really sad Sargon apologized for saying that. The way she says Twitter, what about it? The Twitter streams are real. Does that shit work? I have no idea. I have no idea if that shit works. Fuck it, let's throw in MySpace streaming. I don't think that still exists. Phosphor9, thank you for the 10 gift subs, my guy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That was a thing? It was. Twitter, Kikiri name, thank you for the 100 biddies. What the fuck is Twitter? You mean X? I'm not gonna call it X, that's dumb. That's dumb, Elon. Sad Cabbage! Don't be sad. Thank you for the 8-month member, my guy. Thank you. Steve-O, thank you for the 20. For the pinched nerve, Bostonian beauty. May you feel relief from a dad-bodied himbo afraid of sounding. You sound like a good dude. Being afraid of sounding is the correct position. I know that, you know, at some point in old age, I'll have to have, like, a surgery or some shit, most likely, and I'll probably get a catheter, and I dread that day. I dread that day that I wake up partially incapacitated in a hospital bed and I have a catheter in. I don't ever want to feel that pain, man. Elon has 2 naming methods, a single character, and silly acronyms. There's no in-between. He's just like me. Andrew B, thank you for the 2. Doesn't Bagman work at a water treatment plant? He does. He does. He has to sniff of the poo-poo all day, unfortunately. Jedi Dust, thank you for the 20. Money for Farm Sim. I asked when we're going to be doing the Farm Sim collab. Like, he's talked about it so much, I am actually curious. I'm actually unironically curious about the Farm Sim. Damn, Kick has a lot of poverty emotes. Nice. Yeah, they, Kick has a lot of, like, non-subscriber emote slots. Not a whole lot of subscriber emote slots, which is a little weird to me. Especially because you can't use follower emotes outside of the channel. So I guess when more subscriber slots open up, I would want to move them to the subscriber slots so you guys can use them across all channels and not just mine. Many chats, many mez, 1 cadet. Ah, yeah. Hate that you become desensitized to hearing the word and then you remember what it means and wince. Oh no. Kick is just as cucked as Twitch. Apparently the Kick people are wanting to buy Twitch. I guess they, like, offered money to Kai Cenat and I Show Speed. I don't like Speed. Fucking cuck ass. But apparently they offered both of them money to stream on Kick, and they both said no. And then they did, like, a joint show on Rumble instead. And now that Twitch is, like, literally eating shit and dying, the Kick people are like, well, maybe we just buy Twitch. Maybe we don't even need to beat Twitch at their own game. Maybe we just buy them. Isn't Kick owned by a porn site? Gambling site. Gambling site, not porn. Is Kick buying Twitch a good thing or a bad thing? I don't know anymore, man. I have no idea. I am very interested in what Asmongold's Exposed stream is going to be. So, regardless of whether I'm live at the same time as him or not, I want to watch whatever the fuck he's going to be talking about. You're tired of Speed and Kai? They're everywhere on Twitter. I have nothing against Kai Cenat. Kai Cenat seems to be a hard-working dude. I Show Meat is kind of a piece of shit, though. Happy partnerversary. Thank you. Just lost a lowball bid on a 4th Naga for $30. Oh no. Oh no. Stream sniping the Asmongold. Look, he's got like, what, 100,000 people who are probably going to be watching that stream? I'm a drop in the bucket. It ain't gonna matter. Kick's app is at least much better than Twitch's. It's definitely lacking in a lot of functionality that Twitch has, but Kick is new, so I can't, like, fucking bone on him, you know? Did I see the Onion bought Infowars? I did, which is weird. Because why the fuck would the Onion want to buy Infowars, and why are they virtue signaling after they bought it? Very, very fucking strange. The deal didn't go through? Oh, okay. I saw it all over Twitter. A judge blocked the purchase. Oh, fucking based judge. Thank you for the correction, chat. Turned out to be a problem. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, that's nice. Great. Based judge. I really hope someone like Elon buys it and then just gives it back to Alex. That would be the funniest thing. They literally tried to steal Infowars. They did it in collaboration with the families that sued him. Yeah, that's what I saw on Twitter. That's what I saw. Dear God, if there's one thing you want in the next 4 years, are all the companies and people who have been trying to uproot American culture to go into poverty and desolation. Yes. Yes. It's nice to be empathetic towards people, but you have to sometimes reel in that empathy. Like in the games industry. All of these Marxist ideologues who have been making games absolutely terrible, trash, garbage, pushing ideology and putting ideology above making a good game for years. I hope all of them lose their jobs, and I hope they're able to find jobs where they're not able to have any influence over culture. I don't know, maybe like an office job or like at a McDonald's or something. Maybe they could even try streaming, just as long as they have no say in making video games anymore. And they can work in the uranium mines. It wasn't just judge blocked it. The trustee gave the Onion, who wasn't even the highest bidder, didn't have hard cash and promised IOU. What the fuck? That seems kind of weird. That seems weird. Here's Alex said that the deal did not go through and that there is a federal investigation going on. I'm touching. Oh yeah, that's right. I can't open links normally. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Wouldn't have to be from Paraguay. One of my moderators is from Paraguay. Oh wait, that is you. You are the Paraguayan. I always have to get used to your new names. Hoax alert! The Onion did not buy the info blorbs.
All right, I shot a special report on this that I posted to Railhawk Jones about 2 hours ago. And then I was actually reading the transcripts from the multi-hour emergency court hearing today in federal bankruptcy court in Houston. And then I called all the lawyers and talked to them. And
he looks so tired,
man.
man.
A total consensus.
The kind of tired sleep can't fix.
The words were exactly, this was a private secret sale. Basically illegal is the word that's used. Basically, it's crime. I mean, bankruptcy crime. I mean, on its face. Disguised as an auction that wasn't an auction. And the people didn't even pay real money. They paid some weird fiat thing that wasn't even agreed to by the judge's order. And then they had the corporate media say that the Onion bought Infowars. And then the judge kept saying to the trustee that did this, I didn't give you the authority to do this. You were supposed to come to me about an auction. This isn't even an auction. And then it's just all over the news that they just bought it and they won the bid and they did that.
Yeah, that's what I saw too.
It's not the highest bid, but it's the best bid. These people just, they can do anything. It's crazy. So nobody sees how the federal judge, who's known for being straight-laced and not corrupt at all, Judge Chris Lopez, cannot end this fake sale, which he basically said didn't happen. He's having an emergency evidentiary hearing sometime next week. He hasn't announced the date yet. And bare minimum, there'll be a new open public auction. Probably more is going to happen. I mean, this is unprecedented, folks. Just like the last trustee he fired back on June 14th, tried to close the building without a court order. There's a lot of behind-the-scenes deep state goings on here, and this is a big deal. But since 5 a.m. dealing with this, I'm about to go to sleep. I'll be covering all live from the new studios, the Alex Jones Network, at AJN Live on X. Please follow me there. But this is going to be big. Everybody out there thinking Infowars was shut down, you're in for a rude awakening.
Oh. Oh, I like the sound of that. I desire the rude awakening, Mr. Alex Jones. Did Infowars actually get bought out? There was supposed to be an auction for Infowars, but I guess something happened and they had like a weird shady auction. And then like everyone was reporting that The Onion bought Infowars, but apparently that's fake news. Apparently that's not real. Apparently. That's weird. Sephorius, thank you for the 5. Oh, thank you for the 5. It's your birthday. Boss Joker. Mr. J, happy birthday. Happy heckin' birthday. I hope you have a good birthday day today. Have delicious pastry. There was a shady raidy. Not that kind of raid. Watch as Alex Jones exposes a collusion with the families as a money laundering scheme. Dude, I would pee. I would pee my pants. Do we have a supplementary source on this outside of Alex? I feel like he's probably the best source for his company being sold, actually. I mean, call me crazy, but... The Onion saying something that's not grounded in reality. Former Attorney General said that there will be a criminal investigation into the bankruptcy trustee. Good. Good. Call me crazy, but for other reasons. Alex is the first party source in this case. Yeah. Onion basically tried to be the ceremonial destroyer of Alex Jones by making Infowars into a mockery. Yeah, they like posted some weird message as well. I don't have the tweet though. He did a video inside his company building too. Yeah. Used to think Alex Jones was crazy, but now you're not so sure, you know, same. And I'm just wondering if we have more than just him. Hard to convince people that already don't believe anything he says. I mean, that's a good point. That's a fair point, as it were. Unfortunately. No, Danny D, thank you for the $4.99. Did you get a child harness leash for your Nano Kiba already? I'm gonna put her in a harness. I'm gonna take her on walks, and she's gonna shit on the grass. J&A's, thank you for the 5. There's a massage therapists in Egypt. They're called chiropractors. Okay, Dad, where's my cheeseburger? You can't just hit me with that and not have a cheeseburger ready and waiting to go, okay? Alex should use the name of a fictional radio show from a favorite book of yours. It's based on Art Bell's old show, Alex Jones's From Sea to Shining Sea. Chiropractors. Well, it's spelled with a C, but yeah, exactly, Stray Wolf. Kirsche got better. She's reverted to 3D. I have a very good feeling about the New Life 2D model that I have just put in a commission for. I got a good feeling about this. I got a good feeling. You missed the ancient Onion. You used to print up their articles for your friends so they could use them and they didn't have the internet. Aww. Check Discord for what the Onion posted. Oh shit. I've missed fucking perusing my stream suggestions channel, man. Let's see. Where are we? Man who shared videos of newborn babies being raped avoids jail. I'm sorry, what? What? We're gonna open that one in a tab, because what the fuck did I just read? The Onion staff, here we go. Fox woman, hello! Hello! Alright, we got... Here's why I decided to buy Infowars by Bryce P. Tetrader, Global Tetrahedon CEO. That's a very strange image. Today we celebrate a new addition to the Global Tetrahedon LLC family of brands, and let me say, I really do see it as a family. Much like family members, our brands are abstract nodes of wealth, interchangeable assets for their patriarch to absorb and discard according to the opaque whims of the market. Just like family members, our brands regard one another with mutual suspicion and malice. All told, the decision to acquire Infowars was an easy one for the Global Tetrahedon Executive Board. Why does Global Tetrahedon sound like the bad organization from some sort of obscure cape shit film? This is obviously satire. I didn't read this. This isn't what I saw, but it's like, this doesn't seem like a real article. Because, like, Global Tetrahedron sounds like an evil organization. That's not real, right? That sounds hella cyberpunk. It sounds like the Global 50p. Legion of Doom. It's not real. So I guess they like made big satire and everybody thought it was real, question mark. I don't know. As remember it from the Onion movie? Satire website post satire. I guess I fell for the Twitter algorithm because everybody was reporting it as true. I was like, what the hell? Utilitarian logic dictates that if we could extend even one CEO's life by 10 minutes, diluting these miracle elixirs for public consumption is an unethical waste. There are actually people that read through this and thought it was real. That's kind of crazy. The Onion was doing what they do best, being the Onion, yeah. And I fell for the Twitter algorithm who fell for the Onion. What if some Nigerian prince sold Infowars to the Onion? Jesus Christ. Global Tetrahedon wants you to sacrifice your first child. Absolutely not. You can't have my son, Rumpelstiltskin. Monya. Wait, so this was fake? Apparently. Yeah, we just watched Alex Jones saying that it was a hoax. They were not bought by the Onion. Apparently the Onion did try to buy it, according to Alex Jones, and there was like some shady shit with the trust judge. I don't know. Apparently I don't know anything that's going on with this situation. A sucker's born every minute, and the algorithm is ready to feed them all. True. True and real. The Onion's supposed to be satire, but mainly they're completely removed from reality. People falling for the Onion never fails to amuse you. Oh, it's like, what was there to fall for the past few years? The Onion couldn't be as crazy as what reality actually was. They had their chance right now, and they took it, and they won. It's totally real is that Vice News wrote an article saying how Dragon Age Veilguard is why we need games journalism. Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. I just like... Games journalists are obsolete and worthless, and they've done nothing but be ideologically driven for ages. I think I can name, like, Niche Gamer being the only one that has, like, decent people that don't hate their reader base. Totally fake. Why did Alex have to spend time in court? I swear, it's like, I don't know, man. Babylon B is what the Onion used to be, just sadly too religious sometimes. Could have printed Kamala has a real chance of winning this thing. Jesus Christ. No, Tripwire, thank you for the 5-month resub, my guy. I have to pause your Kirsche clip so you can watch live. Thank you. DJ Panda Milk, thank you for the 17-month tier 2 resub. Thank you. Prime number, yeah. 17 months on a 17-month streak. 17 all primes, dude. Cold Acid, thank you for the 10-month tier 2 resub. Thank you. Ty Jack, thank you for the 21-month resub, you crazy man. Isaac 13D, thank you for the 20-month tier 3 resub. Thank you! That was tiny Kirsche yesterday. Little tiny short stack. Godforsaken 711, thank you for the 8-month resub. Thank you. I don't get to lolly model too often, so I want to dust it off occasionally. It's just some guy's opinion. It's not something a professional reviewer should be saying about their vocation. No. Vaush, thank you for the gift sub, my guy. Thank you for the gift sub yesterday. Dan Zanagri, thank you for the huge 10 gift subs yesterday, my guy. Thank you, Dan Zanagri. True DK0, thank you for the 9-month resub. Congrats on being born yesterday. I guess you had to go to ICU. Today, you get to eat your placenta. No, Bailey, thank you for the public service announcement yesterday. Kirsche and chat are super mega duper cute and wonderful. Thank you! You too, Bailey. Have you mitched any bridge yapping? No, not yet. Harvankar, thank you for the 5 months of Proom, my dude. Thank you for prooming. A General, thank you for the Proom. It's your boy, Skinny Boopus. Thank you for the 100 biddies. Lloyd Brown Bear, thank you for the 690. Kirsche in your room is pretty spooky. Kirsche in your room, the booty Josie. What the fuck is this man talking about? The Kirsche does not have a Josie booty. It's a small woodland critter. Lagnad, thank you for the 5-month resub, my guy. We were a savvy crew. We're so intelligent together. Samuel191194. Thank you for the 2 fucking years. Look at that quick math. It said 24 months. I know that's 2 years. I know that's 2 years. Thank you. My curse has struck. You've gone from delicious ice cream to fruity. I don't know what you mean by this. So, shortboard is good too. Ikaron Hate, thank you for the 25. Depicting fictional anime characters of a childlike appearance, lolly showed with any kind of sexual framing is not allowed. This applies to VTubers and within games where avatars are uploaded. I'm gonna stop reading there because you were spamming the fuck out of that yesterday for some reason. I don't know why the fuck you were spamming the fuck out of that yesterday for some reason. But, I don't have sexualized clothing on my lolly model. And I don't do sexual ASMR. I'm not out here, like, doing sexual things. So I genuinely did not understand why you were spamming that yesterday. No, Terry, thank you for the 5. How did you survive to adulthood? That's a great fucking question. Unironically a great fucking question. I have no idea. Man wants you to not get banned. I have been streaming on Twitch since 2018. And I have not been banned a single time. I feel like I have a general decent idea of where Twitch's obscure lines are. How did we all survive till adulthood? Jesus Christ, how? I am a very careful foxu. It's honestly crazy that you haven't been banned at all. It actually is. Like, sometimes I feel like, man, I'm surprised I didn't get thwacked, but you know? The Who armor. Backseat streamers are funny and never streamed, but somehow know the rules. I mean, I can understand being concerned, right? I can understand the concern. Like, people are just like, I don't want to see you get banned. I don't want to see Twitch, like, fucking take out their VTuber hate on you. Because we all know that they don't apply the rules evenly. And so even if you do nothing wrong, you are still at the whims of the fucking Twitch staff cuckery. They're like, I get it. I understand. Concern is fine. Spamming is not. Yeah, that's where I was gonna go. The concern is fine. The spamming is not. Number of benefits of being considered an eldritch creature of obscure lore. Apparently. Apparently. I don't want streamer banned. You banned yourself from Twitch and TikTok? How? What the heck? Heard we're talking about those over-controlling ass cracks at Bridge. Yeah, we're gonna get into that. I have a couple of articles I want to get into before I go into the Bridge emails, but yeah. Wilhelm writes, thank you for the prune! Thank you for the 5 months of prune, my guy. When does butter go bad if stored on a dog? Well, I mean, I'm assuming the dog would probably eat it pretty quickly, honestly. Are bands like earthquakes? The longer one takes to hit, the bigger it is? I mean, maybe. I don't know. Asman is having his William Wallace moment soon on Twitch. Yeah, I can't wait for that stream. Actually, help. Fucking excited for that. Shonda has gotten banned simply for existing while being a lolly, so people being concerned does make sense. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The concern makes sense. The concern makes sense, but there's no need to spam her. Especially, like, if there's a legitimate, genuine concern, instead of spammer in the chat, just, like, fucking contact one of my mods and be like, hey, yo, I'm really worried about this. Right? And my mods can handle it. I believe in them. Butterfox, the fox with the butter. Thank you, Hammy-Boat, for the 100 biddies. Chromu got banned for putting big boobs on her model. I mean, there's definitely... I think at this point, a lot of people have figured out that typically when you get banned on Twitch, it's a good thing. Right, like... Yes, you are going to miss out on some of your income, but the amount of promotion and proliferation of your content and your brand around the internet when you get a Twitch ban that is ill-deserved basically pops off people really fucking hard. So there have been people recently who have been doing really dumb things and then just been like, I don't know why Twitch banned me. I just showed my titties on camera for like 5 seconds. Why am I banned? And it's like, well, you're banned because that's against TOS. And I know you wanted to get in on the landslide of like free advertisement that catching a Twitch ban is. But it's maybe not the best idea. Kirsche banned, suspended on Twitch. Grats, you're doing something right. High voltage. Danger! Colgrave, thank you for the 690. Why do you guys keep buying and playing knockoffs of Lethal Company? I guess because Kiba is a Zoomer who gets very attracted to streamer bait games. She is the target audience for streamer bait indie games on Steam. Of course, it's not a perma-ban if they're a fleshy. True. Did you refund it? Yeah, we figured out how to refund it. We managed to do it. Kibbles gives the big Zoomer energy. Will I finish the hand stream? Yes, I already have a waiting room for part 3. Hopefully I can get through all of the rest of your delicious hands on that day. The day of the handy. It even works when the ban is fully deserved. One VTuber got a ban for posting an Among Us crewmate with a massive exposed phallus in someone else's chat. That's also fair. The Iron Monocle, thank you for the 7-month resub. You hope I'm feeling better soon. Dude, I am so tired of feeling bad. I also want to feel better, man. Goksan, thank you for the 3-month resub. Thank you. Hope I'm feeling better. I'm not, but, you know, I appreciate your hope. I appreciate your thoughts. What's my plan to get the part-time super terrorist to play Quine Bobs? Well, I don't need a plan. If we keep playing streamer bait games that we all refund halfway through, we can just play Quine Boss every time. The winning move is to not even do anything. Sacrifice a few goats to your health. Thank you, Lord Brandbeck. You remember the Among Us schmeat? It was displayed on a massive screen. What the fuck? Only applies to people who were previously big. There have been a lot of small VTubers who've gotten banned, and nothing happened for them. You gotta make a fuss about it. You gotta make a bit of a fuss about it on the Twitters and hope you get picked up by the algorithm. You can't just get banned and then sit back and have thousands of people come to your stream. Thought the winning move was to deny Bagster the opportunity to play Farming Sim. He's mentioned Farming Sim enough times that I'm curious about playing it. Alright, okay. He's got me interested. He's got me interested. Can I breed in Farming Simulator? Like, I know it's farming, but, like, animal husbandry is a part of being a farmer. Can I breed in that game? Yes? Oh, I'm so fucking locked in. Hold on. Where's Bagman? Where's Bagman? Bagman. I was told I can breed in Farm Sim. I'm so locked in. Give me a date, dude. You're gonna turn completely German. Oh my god. Talking about Farming Sim makes you want to go play Stardew again. Generic Chen, thank you for the tier 3 16-month resub, my guy. Thank you. Sergeant Buck, thank you for the 690. Someone let Kiba know that a little water might help that salty attitude. I've been guzzling so much water since it's like the only thing I can relatively reliably keep down without vomiting. Bigglesworth, thank you for the converting your Proom into a regular stubby bubby. Thank you. Samuel 191194, thank you for the gift sub to Hoppy Hollow. Thank you. Cat P Fetish, our #1 on the ground news correspondent. Thank you for the 5-month resub. Thank you. I remember reading your message, but thank you for the 5 months, dude. Pico Lady, thank you for the 15-month resub yesterday. Delicious Pico. Interesting name. Cat P Fetish. Fun channel lore fact for those who weren't here. Cat P Fetish is the one who said in chat that the first Trump assassination happened. And we didn't believe him, and I was like, mods, get ready to explode this man's penis for spreading fake news. There's nothing on Google that says this. He was unironically like the first person, even before it was reported online. Kind of crazy. Maybe Cat P Fetish is secretly barren, undercover. And you posted a link to the live stream? Yeah, dude. And then he became a channel VIP instead of getting his penis exploded. Now he has 2 penises. Mods lengthen his penis. He was ahead of the curve. Video Gamer, thank you for the 690. Please see the doctor tomorrow. Something seriously wrong if you have no feeling in an arm and pain so bad you can't eat. Potentially fatal levels of bad. I know it's nothing with my heart because, like, I have no chest pain. I have no breathing troubles. Like, there's nothing going on in my torso. But every once in a while when I'm laying down and, like, my arm is pulsing and I can't feel my hand, I'm just like, oh, God, what if I have a heart attack? What if I have a heart attack and, like, Tim is at work and so I just die? Like, I probably can't call 911 if I'm having a heart attack. And like, the secretary lady, when I was working at the insurance firm, she had gone out grocery shopping and her husband died of a heart attack while she was out grocery shopping. It happens that quick. What if I just die right now? I don't know. My anxiety manages to psych myself out even when I can barely think. Kirsche is just dying. Nothing serious. Heart problems aren't just chest trouble. It can also be back trouble. It could also just be big booba. Just tell Cheems Ball to call the ambulance. Time to get a life alert. I'm not that old. Have I been checked for diabetes? I have been. I do not have it. Aries 42. Thank you for the 6-month resub, my guy. Thank you. Thank you. Robot Dews. Thank you for the 13-month resub. Thank you. Suzu to Wolfu, thank you for the 4-month resub. That was a Mari_en, thank you for the full fucking year! I love my Feemsh princess. I will not drink the goldfish bowl water. I don't need that kind of high. Confessorius, thank you for the 8-month resub, my guy, thank you. Disran Guy, 1997, thank you for the 17 fucking months, thank you. Spartan 117 QZ, thank you for the full fucking year, my dude, thank you. Glory to the immortal Tiger Ball Empire. What is a Tiger Ball Empire? And Spartan 117 QZ, thank you for the 100 biddies. Beba been playing Overwatch the last couple of days. What does this mean? Probably hankering for a game to play. I understand that feeling. HPN the man, thank you for the subby bubby, my guy. Thank you. REQ, thank you for the 5 months of prune. Thank you for pruning. Just look at the heart attack in the eyes and say no. True. Have I considered upgrading my weak flesh to strength and certainty of steel? If I had that option, I feel like I probably would at this point. Let's be real. Just do a hard counterattack. One more Bud Light before the curtains close. Ew, who the fuck drinks that shit? For creatine, thank you for the 5. Cat Pee Fetish is a double penetrating the fake news. Ramming them into irrelevance 2 channels at a time. Really cleaning out the airways. True and real. Kane's Brain, thank you for the 4.99. Did I see Mama Octo post the VTuber cringe post-election? I have not. Leviathan Cross, thank you for the 20. You've never been banned once. Careful, Icarus, look. Knocking on that wood, baby. Pippa hates that she loves Overwatch. Understandable. Comida, the prep cook Damon, thank you for the 300 biddies. Take these monies to buy some water and more power against the silly people. Stay hydrated, thank you. YouTube crapped itself when he tried sending a super. It sucks. Weh. I'm sorry YouTube hated you. Entropy denied, thank you for the 455. Every Gamescom in Germany farming simulator gets a huge crowd. Last time they handed out free straw hats. Yo, I'd be so fucking excited. Why do I have 21 messages from my moderator? What is happening? What the fuck am I looking at? What the fuck am I looking at? Nim, what are you sending me? What is all of this? Oh, okay. Okay. Can I ask why you're sending all of it now instead of on the day that I'll be doing it? Can I ask that question? You scared the shit out of me. I was like, why the fuck do I have 21 DMs? Am I in trouble? Did I do something? Big drama. The Delulu? Aya? Nim's been hacked. It's so over. In 2017, you had your arm popped from an awkward position. You had 4 years of shooting pain and extreme pain. Couldn't lift your left elbow above your neck. Doctors... Oh, God, I hate scroll. Doctors could do nothing. I may be in for a long, painful experience. I've had a long, painful experience since I was 19, so... I hope that it hasn't just gotten worse. What a dirty way to hype us up. Okay. Alright, I guess that makes sense, Nimothy. Continue. I guess, Nim, you're allowed to spam in stream chat if something is actually important, since if I look over here and I see 50 DMs again, I'm gonna panic. There are people that spend hundreds of dollars on joysticks for Farming Simulator. I want to see Bagster get, like, a tricked out fucking tractor schematic thing. Like, you know how those racing streamers get those huge racing setups? I want to see him do that, but with, like, a tractor. Thank you guys for the happy partner anniversary. Is that today? Apparently it's today. I don't keep track of my partner anniversary because it's like, I don't know how much that really matters. I feel like the overall streaming anniversary is the one that matters. He already has most of it. Oh my god. John Deere Simulator. A little meth makes the pain go away. I'm not doing meth, chat. Mildly OCD, thank you for the 5. Asking a guy if you can breed is a weird way to ask for a date, but you do you. It's a group date, alright? I Kill Omega, thank you for the 5 gift subbies, thank you! Rainy Cow, thank you for the 14-month resub, my dude, thank you. Dr. Space, thank you for the gift subby, bubby. Citron, thank you for the 5. You wonder just how many lefties are going to resort to self-Minecraft or family Minecraft over Trump, as opposed to getting therapy. I mean, hopefully we won't see any more. I mean, if they self-Minecraft, I guess I don't really care that much, because it's like, that's your own decision. But, like, that guy that killed his family, that's fucking insane. Don't do that, you piece of shit. God, I need so much water. Sad that we've already seen a few stories about that. It is. It really is. You have a date? No. We were making a joke about playing Farm Sim with the part-time super terrorists. Cold Acid, thank you for the 100 biddies. Bits won't make you feel better, but you'd like to think they will. Thank you. A Churchy McBiscuit. Where the gravy at? Thank you for the Prune. You're among rad earthworm. I don't think Jormungandr's an earthworm though. Probably. Thank you for the 100 biddies. Will I watch the Mike Tyson and Jake Paul fight? No, I'll just see the clips afterwards. I don't really care about that. Alex K, thank you for the 184. When will I stream with Gundam? I'm not sure when we'll stream together next, but I know we both want to. Pepper Wolfe, thank you for the 3-month resub, my guy. Thank you. Insane Linguist, thank you for the 210. You think it's high time we took warning labels off everything and just let natural selection run its course? There was a huge recall of butter, I think from like Costco or some shit, because the butter containers didn't say that they contained milk. I agree with you. I think we need to remove a lot of labels, you know? The world serpent, so in a way you could say it's an earthworm. I don't like that. Anyone know what dates the Philly and Pippa Kirsche Fish orgy? Monday. It's on Monday. Monday at 6 p.m. Eastern. You've been eating milk this whole time. People like Dark Souls, it'll just make IRL like that. Oh, Jesus. A hammy boat, thank you for the 100 biddies. Butter Fox, the fox with the butter, that's me. Winter Basket, that's cute. Thank you for the 16-month resub. How's the arm? It's not better, I'm sorry. Mulligan87, thank you for the full fucking year. What a wild, fun year it's been. Thank you. Brother Corwin, thank you for the subby bubby. Drayden42, thank you for the Prune. Green Mage Resire, thank you for the 7-month resub, my guy. Fluffy Door, thank you for the 7-month member. Are the onion feds now? Always have been? I don't know what the fuck is going on with that story, man. Shadow Cyber Demon, thank you for the 359. I got some Spice Bomb OG at a discount recently. Can't wait to make some, or attract some mates. Please attract! I got a sample of a Coach perfume recently, and it smells real fucking good. I think it's called, like, Love or some shit. I don't know, but I'm gonna... Yeah, could you hear that spray? Can you hear that little spray? Oh god, it smells so good. It smells so good. It's like a really relaxing smell for some reason. That silly cat! Thank you for the 10 months of Prune. Thank you! Radio San Valentine, thank you for the 100 biddies. Brandon Herrera has been put up on RFK's site for head of the ATF. You've never wanted anything more. Oh, so that's like actually like real. Like a real suggestion. That'd be pretty fucking cool. Nim asking questions in chat. I told him to spam. He can't just say it once. Can you ask what day I had planned for this? You can see another hand stream on the calendar, but you know if that's also for the things you DM'd me? Yes, it would be for those two. It would be for those two. If anything, this will be a redo of the Merryweather fight. Oh, hold on. Hold on, I gotta stretch my neck. Oh! Put, like, the tiniest of pressure on the back of my skull and it cracked. Oh. Oh, God. Oh, and it's 4. Hold on. Let me get medications. Let me get You know how hard it is to open a bottle when you can't feel your left hand, man? You heard that? What the fuck? That was like the back of my neck. How did you hear that? What did I do to my left hand? That's a great question. Next question. You got loud bones. True. Magnum Beefoo, thank you for the 17-month resub. Thank you. Congrats on the partner anniversary. Thank you. I think it's been 2 years since I've been a Twitch partner. So you gotta hold it with your thighs. Hold on, wait a minute. Sephiroth, thank you for the 5. Wait, did Infowars actually get bought out? Apparently no. Alex Jones said no. Media Ghost, thank you for the 144. Could I play the Alex Jones game, please? I did play the Alex Jones game. I have continuously forgot to use my special code to get it on Steam because I played it on his website. I don't even know if I can still do that. I might just be fucked. Lit P, thank you for the 4.99. Hello, Foxy. Where do you think the woke will go from here since Trump won? You'd like to get my opinion. Also, when can you get the Kirsche plush? The giveaway is going on until the 18th. And the 18th will be the drop day where you can pre-order your Kirsche plushies, should you desire to bring me and all of my fluffy glory into your house to do the fox things. Sometimes crack your back and people think you broke everything. Alex Jones game is on Steam now. It is, and when you bought it on the website, you were given like a little code thing so you could put it onto Steam somehow, but I never did that, so I'll have to go figure out how to do that at some point, probably. You don't want to watch Logan Paul fight Mike Tyson. Either way, it's sad. Mike is 60 fighting a late 20s guy. No matter who wins, it's just going to be disappointing. That's actually a very accurate description. Is Kirsche plushie housebroken? Of course it is. And it comes with delicious strawberry pantsu. I hope the auction judge stops the onion sale. Apparently, it's not real. Apparently, it's not a real thing. For 57, Mike looks crazy. I don't know. I don't remember what he looks like. Mildly OCD, thank you for the 5. There's nothing the onion could say to make fun of Infowars that would be funnier than the words that have left Alex Jones' actual mouth. True! True and real. Fish Week, thank you for the 3-month resub. Thank you for the 3-month resub. Manny Mulatto Beats, thank you for the 5. It's funny they call it bridge when it will end up burning quite a lot of bridges when they try to push it on people outside their bubble. Oh yeah, that was a question as well. Obviously, I'm gonna lean back while I talk. Obviously, I don't think the people trying to push, like DEI are going to immediately give up just because Trump is president. And I think it's going to be a fight for him to get it out of education and government. But I think him managing to, if he can, get it out of education and government will have a bit of a, like, trickle-down effect. What the fuck? Elvin Link, are you okay? Elvin Link, how many pots did you break to do that? What the fuck? Actual Giga Chad. Elvin Link, thank you for the 100 fucking gift subs. What the hell? What the fuck? I'm actually stun-locked. Holy moly, yeah. Holy moly, 100. Jesus fuck. Thank you. Thank you, my guy. The biggest meat smuggler this side of Mexico. Thank you. Thank you, Elvin Link. Thank you. That's a lot. Yeah, that's a lot. That is a lot, dude. Manual slaves. That's like 700 smackers. Jesus Christ. But yeah, I don't think DEI is going to immediately go away. But I think it's going to have the effect of, like, more people will feel comfortable saying how they really feel about DEI, and more people will start being able to have the honest conversations about how DEI doesn't actually benefit the people that it claims to be benefiting, and it's just another way to create like a class of pawns that the elites can use. Just whipped it out, threw it on the table, and walked away. He slapped us in the face with it, man. Jake Paul will eventually get more respect by being able to say he got knocked out by Mike Tyson than by being the asshole that beat up Mike Tyson when he was 58. That's also a good point. You think the momentum needs to happen during this period because a lot of the bridge stuff is corpo? I agree. I very much agree. And the bridge people have been absolutely melting down. After the election, they were planning to have one post-election like safe space, get all your worries out phone call. But I guess people are so worried that they're like, we're going to be doing these every single week as a support group. I was like, oh, god damn, dude. Everyone's going back to advertising on X because now they're terrified of how much influence Elon has within the Trump administration. Yeah, I brought that up. I was going to like briefly mention it. Hold on, let me get rid of some of these tabs that I have already poked at. As this one. Oh, I just it's Premium's anniversary, 40% for a limited time off. What the fuck? Breaking: Disney, IBM, Comcast, Warner Brothers, Discovery, and Lionsgate Entertainment will be resuming advertising on X after boycotting the platform last year. It kind of makes me think of like, these companies didn't like how certain people were able to have opinions on X, and so they pulled their advertising hoping to hurt X. And all of those companies I just listed off are worse off now than they were before their silly little boycott. And now we have all of these regular-ass Twitter users who are either actually leaving the site or threatening to leave the site, not because they can't say their opinions, not because they are being censored, but because people they want to be censored aren't. Rip Bozo. Yeah, look who's come crawling back. When your employees need a company-wide support group, either you're asking too much of them or they're asking too much of life. The bridge support group stuff isn't for, like, their company. Like, their company's the one doing it, but it's a support group for people who are afraid of the Trump presidency. So it's even more ridiculous than what you thought it was. They just keep coming crawling back. You give the leavers a week. Yeah, I mean, they never stay gone for long. Like, anytime someone's like, oh, this is gonna be the X killer, this is gonna be the Twitch killer, this is gonna be the Facebook killer, like, it never happens, man. It never happens. Blue Sky is just the old lefties' echo chamber. I think the worst part is that, like, artists thought that if they took their art off of X and put it on Blue Sky, it would be relatively safer, and it's like, no. No, it's not. How the turntables turn. Personally, I love it when I work with an artist and they watermark the fuck out of something before they post it on X. I'm just like, I love you, artist. Keep watermarking that stuff. It's the same shit that every platform does. Yep. Every time someone says there's a Twitter killer, it devolves into a cesspool. Jesus. What is the bridge stuff? Bridge is like the next evolution of what DEI was, and hopefully the Trump presidency is going to put a huge fucking knife in their plan. But Bridge had been like monitoring DEI in companies for a while, and then they came out with their own framework of how to push DEI further and with less backlash. Bridge talks about changing the language. They talk about how it doesn't really matter what the acronym is as long as you do the work. A lot of people who want to talk about DEI and ESG and quote-unquote wokeness in games and whatnot, they get really, really caught up on the acronym. And the acronym does not matter. It doesn't matter if it's diversity, equity, and inclusion, if it's an inclusion initiative, if you're like a people problem solver, or whatever the fuck you want to call it. The name does not matter. It's what they are doing that is DEI. You have to pay attention to the work, as they like to call it. BGM. Oh yeah, I don't have my BGM on because we were listening to that fucking boppin' ass song earlier. Bridge the future of corporate worker ethos. Live, eat, breathe the corporate values of DEI. That is what they want. And hopefully, like all other iterations of communism, this iteration of Marxism will fail absolutely miserably. But in order to beat out communism, you have to be vigilant, you have to notice, you have to expose what they're doing. You can't just sit down, shut up, and say someone else will take care of this. Civility is already showing up in certain places. Yeah. If you want to know the direction that DEI is going to be going in the corporate or gaming fields, just read Bridge. Just go to Bridge's website, We Are Bridge, and sign up for the Smart Brief, because you will get a preview of exactly what's going to happen 3, 4, 5 months from now. Because every time I've talked about Bridge since January, I've talked about them changing the language, I've talked about them taking steps to hide what they're doing, I've talked about them hiding from the lawsuits, I've talked about them trying to stop vilifying white men because they realized, hey, if we're going to ideologically change an entire fucking country, we might need the white men to do that. And so they're trying to play nice again and be like, oh, actually, we don't hate you. You are also necessary for our ideological our way to the utopia of the future, a white man. I've talked about this, and then like 3 months later, it starts happening. But then Robbie Starbuck just posts about how we're winning instead of what's actually going on. It's very weird. It's very strange. I don't mind the AI and automation, but art, pass off. I feel the same way. I think AI art is fine to use for like personal reasons and like memes. I would never want to pay for AI art, and I would feel like I was deceived if I paid an artist and I was given AI as like the final product. I don't want to use AI when I purchase artwork, and I don't want to use AI on like merchandise. I want that to be actual artists that I am paying real money. Peruvian port collaboration with China and Peru brings more hope for the future than DEI or Bridge. Don't need DEI consultants when you operationalize DEI as a business practice across all facets of the company. Yes. That's exactly how we knew that when all these companies said that they were starting to get rid of DEI, that they actually weren't, was because Bridge told us that this was the plan. Back in March and April, I was like, this is what they're going to be doing. And then they started doing it, but then everybody who reports on DEI started reporting that we're winning. But we're not. We're just bridging. A friend of yours sent you a screen cap showing Elon privately liking a tweet that explained Bridge being the new DEI. If there's hope, Elon lets Trump and his staff know. I would love to be able to give like all of the links of the stuff that I have dove into to like someone that has like real impact. And people kept saying, you're just speculating. I know, it's frustrating. I truly am. The Alex Jones of VTubers. Elon is basically a pop culture glossary for the new party. True. Starbuck has owned opposition at this point. There ain't no way he's so ignorant and blind that he doesn't know Bridge and what's really happening with the parasite diving deeper. It's just like... Is it James Lindsay who's been having like a mental break recently? Where he's been going on about like the cult of Archangel Michael and like the woke right? Was that him? Yes? Okay. Because I was like, I don't know what the fuck is going on with that man either, but he is going crazy. He's been being a bit wonky. Yeah. Must play the long game and won. Gotta respect that. Foxy needs to join Doge. The battle has only just started. True. Yeah, but it's not just recently. I mean, it's only recently that I've noticed him blurting out this absolute madness. No. Younggarn, thank you for the 5. So sounding isn't like a catheter, it's a lot smaller. If you like himbos, look up, oh no, it's Alex, video game stuff. Do you remember the cassette aux? I don't know what a cassette aux is. I know what a cassette is, and I know what an aux cable is, but I don't know what a cassette aux is. Salty Walrus Gumbo, thank you for the 7 months of Prune. How's the alien lean, Foxu? Why is it alien lean? I don't understand. Visaki, thank you for the 4-month resub. Was it L4, L5? Compressed nerves? It's my C7 that was like really, really hard. I don't remember the other ones my massage therapist said though. FT Sanso, thank you for the 15-month resub. Cool, but may sub on like instead. I don't know. Cool, but may sub on like instead? I don't know what you mean by this. Beard! Beard, I hope you saw your meme from yesterday. Thank you for the 10. After you hyped the song to high heavens, you're really excited. So excited, you forgot. I think Obomelet and sipping from cups are good. Now you're disappointed? Did you just diss drinking out of cups? Did you... Are you some kind of candy ass in a teepee? Mr. Walk Down Me, I'm the walkway, lead me to the building. Fuck you! Funniest thing about James that he could not really explain what the fuck he meant by woke, right? Yeah, I have no idea what he means by that either. No, Kamala was drowning when they rolled Obama out. Kikiri name, thank you for the 100 biddies out of Twitter. Phosphor9, thank you for the 10 gift subbies. Thank you. Emperor Creatine, thank you again for the 2. Insane Linguist, thank you for the 210. Pronouns are a way for wokies to identify each other. I remember reading that. Thank you again. Thank you again. Kikiri name, thank you for the 200 biddies. Reminder to chat, Destiny is a huge cuck. Jontron truly is the winner of all time. Tankrat5, thank you for the 8-month resub, my guy. Mechanist Golden Gear, thank you for the gift sub to Nefanor. Thank you. Salka Alpaca, thank you for the 650. You don't know if you ever asked this, but do I think the bridge stuff and localization will cause all Japanese media to be region locked if it keeps up? I really hope Japan can fight back against the fucking DEI shit seeping into their media. I know like the whole professional lines and they're just like, oh, if you say that's good for your regional market, we'll believe you, but it's like, please, man, please don't. Helmet Boy R, thank you for the 8-month resub, my guy. Cunning Druger, thank you for the 5. Sorry you're still hurting. About to drive from Texas to New Hampshire to visit your bro. Any recommendation on stops? You're already planning on the Base Pro Pyramid. I would say if you get close enough to one, definitely stop at a Flying J's. Every time I go on a road trip, I have to stop at a Flying J's because they have the best chicken tenders that I've had, like, in the South in general. Once you get to the New Hampshire area, though, once you get to the New Hampshire area, I would say you gotta go to Newburyport in Massachusetts. You gotta go to Michael's Seaside. Great fucking restaurant. Destiny tried to compare Kamala to Frieza. What the fuck? You've seen such a chicken place? Thought about checking it out? Yeah, Flying J's is a truck stop, but man, they have some good tendies, dude. Flying J has bad tenders, too dry. Fuck you, buddy! I think they're really good. I think they're really good. They've been moist when I've had them. Most of DEI ESG Bridge linked to China, so they have to be worried of them too. Flying J is cool, but Buc-ee's is goated. I've never had Buc-ee's. Never had Buc-ee's. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh. Oh. Help. Oh, I was just like jamming my armrest into the part of my arm that's really hard, and it felt pretty alright. I should consider coming to West Virginia. You have a couple of resorts like Greenbrier that have hot springs lauded for health benefits. Might be helpful. Oh, I've never been to a hot spring. I've always wanted to. No clip through. Thank you for the 2-month member. They actually gave you codeine. Are you mixing it with Sprite for the genuine lean experience? Well, my codeine is in pill form, not liquid form. I don't know if that matters. Am I supposed to crush up the codeine and put it in the Sprite? Because, like, I always thought it was supposed to be purple, right? Like, am I crazy? Go to a shoulder healing, not a spring. Sprite chaser, it does. Don't do that. Half of Valve Corporation is owned by Gaben. The other half is owned by BlackRock Vanguard. Oh, I have an article about them today. The mixing one is the liquid codeine for cough syrup. Yeah, I don't have that. I have pill codeine. I have pill. Do not snort the codeine. The purple Jolly Rancher is what makes it oh. Why would you use the purple Jolly Rancher instead of a better flavor? What the fuck? Flying J used to be the only place to get your Death Landez novels. I don't know what that is. Is Kirsche still crippled? I am, unfortunately. Starlock, thank you for the 5. Women can experience the joy of a stranger as well. Just saying. No! Sean Haruki, thank you for the 5. Thank you, Kirsche, for spreading the shoulder pain curse. Oh, no. After work Tuesday, your right shoulder and neck muscle were in agony, and it's just now getting better. Well, I'm glad yours is getting better. Hopefully mine will get better soon, too. For Creatine, thank you for the 5. Lord of the Rings and Star Wars watch party with chat. Commentary should at least make things a little more interesting for the slower parts. I wonder if those are things that I could potentially watch, like, on stream. Kikiri name, thank you for the subby, Bubby, thank you. Wolf's Pain, thank you for the 199. Just make a Lord of the Rings reaction vid. Didn't Craig do that? I think I remember him doing that. Yours will get better. I hope so. I fucking hope so, man. Azira Music, thank you for the 10-month resub. Thank you. Cloudy00, thank you for the 630. Hello. Emperor Creatine, thank you for the 10. Munya. I think I read this earlier. The RFK is going to get confirmed as Health and Human Services. I really hope they can do something about how there's so much fucking just bad shit in our food in the US. Can we just like remove the seed oils and corn syrup from fucking everything? Can we do that actually? Am I sure I don't have shoulder joint pain? I can use turmeric because you had problems with your wrist for a couple of weeks and the turmeric action fixed it? What the fuck is a turmeric action? And turmeric's a spice. Oh, spicy. Munya. Lavirin, thank you for the 13-month resub. Thank you! Over a year of tabs. Oh, yeah. Spass Monkey, thank you for the 11-month tier 2 resub. Thank you. Moose Nugum, thank you for the $10. Ketchup Tithe, Madame. I pray your new Tampa has improved the well-being of your shoulder. A chorus of 1 billion dishonorable coarse wood chatters shall be sacrificed for your recovery. I appreciate the sacrifice! The mattress topper definitely has been aiding in my ability to at least sleep for 30 minutes at a time. However, the gods looked displeasingly upon me, and thus the ritual sacrifice has started. And whenever the ritual sacrifice begins, my major side effect, I have been blessed to not have stomach cramps my entire life. But I get back pain every single time. So now I'm like giga crippled and bleeding. The blood moon arrives. Use turmeric as a yellow food coloring? Oh my god. Kirsche shall be gripped? Absolutely not, you heretic. Cunning Druger, thank you for the 10. Glad you got some naps, about to drive. I already read that. I read that again. Did you send it twice? I don't know if you sent that twice or I'm double reading it. Thank you, Cunning Druger, for 10. Selka Alpaca, thank you for the 325. It got me up at 5 in the morning, Fox! Good morning! I hope you have a good nap later. Something, I'm supposed to keep track of your cycle. Apparently Amazon was trying to work on creating like a fertility tracking app, and then they just scrapped it and fired everyone who was working on it. I don't know, man. Samuel191194, thank you for the gift sub to Mr. Sazerac. Thank you. Rotten Meat, thank you for the 199. Fake it till you make it. True. Unreal. Kahava, thank you for the 20. Hi, Kirsche. It's been a while, but your new boss at HelloFresh. Oh. They outed your name. You put in Jerry earlier. I got the joke earlier. It's okay. Shh. We heard nothing. Lordly Brush, thank you for the 8-month member. Thank you. Shell Sock. Not to be confused with Shell Shock. Thank you for the 3 months. Bleh. Vouch, thank you for the 13-month resub. Thank you. Awesome Wolverine, they give the 4 months of Proom. Here's to the next 4. Don't let Mythic managing change your antics, please and thank you. Oh, they won't be changing my antics. They will not be changing my antics. They will just be matching me up with sponsors who don't mind my antics. I already have like a laundry list. Like as soon as that group chat is created, I'm gonna be like, hey yo, hey, you took a while to get here, and so now I have a laundry list for you. Let's fucking get to work, buddy. Ugh, I had a hiccup coming on and then it stopped. Feral Potato, thank you for the 4-month tier 3 resub. Thank you. Nexus, the 9,560, thank you for the full fucking year. You know what time it is? It's time for... I'm not well enough to go very long, I'm sorry. I can't go long in the state that I'm in. She's Super Saiyan. The original mayor. Thank you for the 14-month resub. Thank you. Cecile Wayback Gaming Machine. Thank you for the 15 months of fucking Prune, my guy. Thank you. I held that note so well, your computer and TV synced up. What the hell? That wasn't long. No, that wasn't long. I think like the first time I did it, it was like a full 30 seconds or some shit, and then I felt bad. I was like, oh no, I'm probably being annoying. Noob Cobra, thank you for the 14-month resub. Thank you. This is Mr. Dante. Thank you for the 2-month resub. Azure Worm, thank you for the 5 months of Prune. Thank you. Invisible Puma. I'll never see it coming. Thank you for the 8 months of Prune. Thank you. Gorami, 9 versus 6. Thank you for the 6-month resub. Thank you. Admiral Billa, thank you for the 2 motherfucking years. Thank you. You love the tard tuning. You're balanced now. Held on to that AIDS longer than Magic Johnson. Hold on, wait a minute. What did he mean by this? Have I tried not being broken? Perhaps if you turned it off and back on again. Didn't work for you, but maybe I'll have better luck. I don't know how to become unconscious other than sleeping or hurting myself, and I don't want to do the latter. Hey, yo. This man just at Bo Burnham in my chat? Oh, Bob Burnham. I was like, wait a minute, what the fuck? I'm gonna freak out. Love that guy. Augustus Sinclair White, thank you for the 25. Lots of screaming. Wait, is the TTS gonna do that? Thank you, TTS. All right, my stream elements is no longer responding, so I guess I have to put a push pin in my thanking for now. Stream elements has just shat itself and died, so it's article time. It's time for I wanted to bring up a couple of things in like gaming news. Did you see the libs coping over Jared Polis endorsing RFK? I hope Babe doesn't get the Kennedy treatment from companies. Just protect him from Big Sugar. It's yapping time. Taboo. So we got a Neil Cuckman over here. Neil Cuckman hints at new Naughty Dog game in development since 2020. Says Sony won't let him decide the announcement timing. Oh boy. They're keeping your Prune hostage. Oh no, dude. Neil Cuckman has hinted at a new Naughty Dog game that's been in development since 2020, but Sony reportedly controls the announcement timing. Could this be a brand new IP? Naughty Dog is a name that's almost synonymous with storytelling excellence in gaming. Is it at this point in time? I mean, I feel like if you said that maybe 10 years ago, it'd be true. But like, in current year? I don't know, man. Maybe like 10 to 15 years ago? Yeah. The studio's hits include the iconic Uncharted series and the Last of Us franchise, both of which have set benchmarks for narrative-driven games. I remember walking into like GameStops and seeing the Uncharted PlayStation 3 bundles. I remember those. Oh! Ooh. Okay, hold on, I just died. I just like put my left hand under my left leg. Oh, how do I explain what the fuck I just did? So I put my left arm between my thighs and then like wedged my left hand underneath my knee and then straightened my left arm as much as I could. And it felt like something popped into a different place. just tied in your arms tonight. Naughty Dog released the remastered version of the critically acclaimed The Last of Us Part 2, bringing the original masterpiece to the PS5. I really can't take anyone that calls Part 2 a masterpiece seriously, you know? However, fans have been anxiously awaiting news about the studio's next big single-player game. Earlier this year, Neil Cuckman, the creative mind behind The Last of Us series, confirmed that there's a third chapter to The Last of Us story. Fast forwarding to today, during an online panel discussion with BioShock creator Ken Levine, Cuckman reportedly shared new details about his next project. Although the video has since been set to private, fans quickly captured the key highlights, which surfaced on Reddit shortly after. The third chapter's disregarded the second game. Recently got back from a pre-employment drug screening. You should be starting your new job on Monday. Hell yeah, congratulations, dude. Congratulations. 4-year-old game implying remaster. I know. Who cares if there's a third chapter? I just like, man. A new Naughty Dog game in development. In the now private live stream, Cuckman seemingly revealed that his next game has been in the works since 2020. They've said that like 4 times already. Cuckman emphasized that while Sony has granted him full creative control over the development of the game, they're the ones holding the reins when it comes to deciding how and when it will be announced. Also, can I just say that it's really funny that the title of this live stream is Jewish Visionaries in Gaming? It's just, where's, can you imagine like in the 2000s if they were just like, here are the white visionaries paving the way for games. Given that the game has been in development since 2020, we could be looking at an official reveal as early as 2025, possibly during a major PlayStation showcase. If Sony chooses to hold off for a more refined reveal, a 2026 launch window seems like a realistic expectation. At this point, it's unclear whether this mysterious project is a brand new IP or a new installment in one of Naughty Dog's existing franchises. What do you think? It's probably one of their existing franchises, right? Because, like, these companies don't have any new ideas. They don't have any new ideas. They're just piggybacking off of success that they previously had. It takes effort to make female characters look this manly. True. I want my Japanese supremacy in my JRPGs again. Please, God, give me an actually good new Uncharted game. If only. You appreciate me pronouncing his name properly. I try my best. Thank you. It's a new Crash Bandicoot. Entire article is literally, he said he's been working on a game. That's all we know. Yeah, he said he's been working on a game, and even with the live stream, they were just like, yeah, on the live stream, he reportedly so like the person writing this didn't even see the live stream themselves. They only saw like the snippets on Reddit after. Give me the shift up, dude, that it was Ubisoft, right? That made like the fucking Man in Drag 2B. It looks so fucking bad, man. QuickTime Events, the movie, the game. Working on a game for 4 years. That's a full dev cycle. We're reporting on the reporting. True. We report on the reporting. And then we have another gaming article here. A little bit of a flashbang. The CEO behind the Grand Theft Auto trilogy calls out Rockstar's dick move for removing his studio's name, claiming that hundreds of fixes had stayed out of players' hands for years. Grove Street Games was removed from the GTA Trilogy Collection splash screen in the latest update. CEO of Grove Street Games, the studio behind the 2021 GTA Trilogy Collection, that was heavily criticized.
This announcement. Make a duper cute and wonderful less than 3.
No, you, Bailey! You're super duper mega cute and wonderful. Thank you! Thank you, Bailey. Thank you, Bailey. It's ridiculous how much the West Studios hate women looking good, but are also obsessed with them in general. True. True and real. The GTA Trilogy Collection that was heavily criticized by fans at launch is clearly very unhappy with the developer's recent removal from the collection splash screen, having now blasted it as a dick move. Grand Theft Auto The Trilogy, the definitive edition. Grand Theft Auto The Trilogy, the definitive edition. This title which includes GTA 3, San Andreas, and Vice City, was full of bugs when it first released and generally wasn't considered to live up to the definitive edition part of its name. However, this week it got a surprise update that made some massive changes in the form of bug fixes, quality of life improvements, and visual upgrades, including a classic lighting mode. All in all, there's never been a better time to try the collection, but players also noticed that, mysteriously, Grove Street Games' name had been scrubbed from the collector splash screen, which studio CEO Thomas Williamson has now called out. Little twoot here. Speaking entire hypothetically, it's a dick move to remove primary developers from credits in an update, especially when an update includes hundreds of fixes that were provided by those developers that stayed out of the players' hands for years. Grove Street Games have no idea what they're doing. I have no dog in this race, but I do think it's a little weird that Rockstar would just remove the developers from the splash screens, especially if they're the ones that are providing fixes. They shouldn't have needed fixes. Well, hold on a second. Can we rewind and go back to when I stubbornly tried to play Deadly Premonition on Steam and how fucking bad it was that I had to actually use an emulator because it was unplayable on Steam? I feel like a lot of these people just don't know how to port things. Not that I know how to port things, but I feel like they should be able to do a much better job porting things than currently happens. You'll remember. If the game is good now and playable, they took the original devs off to make themselves look good. Wouldn't be surprised, which would be a shit move. He might not mention GTA by name, but given this week's news, it's obvious what he's referring to. As has been pointed out in the tweet's replies, Grove Street Games is still listed in the end credits for the Trilogy collection, so the studio's efforts haven't been left totally unacknowledged. However, it's fair to say that it's a strange move to erase the developer from a place that was previously credited on, especially when Williamson alleges that the team was also behind hundreds of fixes in the latest version. His comment also raises the question of why the fixes weren't rolled out sooner when so many things needed fixing, and have done since 2021, but he's not elaborated on this. That's also a good point, right? When he makes the claim that, like, they provided fixes that stayed out of players' hands for years, when did they provide these fixes and why weren't they added sooner, right? Maybe their ESG wasn't high enough. Williamson's comment also follows GTA fans noting that Grove Street Games appears to have unfollowed Rockstar Games on Twitter, which suggested that the team behind the definitive edition might not be best pleased with the original GTA studio. Now, it certainly seems likely that that's the case for Grove Street's CEO. That just seems, like, really weird. Games Journal explains the patently obvious tweet we just read. Wow, such utility! Not the unfollow. It's so over. I guess, like, when companies are fighting and they unfollow each other, that may be question mark newsworthy. I don't know, man. Thank you for the happy partner anniversary, ZZZs. Twitch wanted you to know that it's my partner anniversary. Congrats, if that's the thing you care about. I mean, it's a nice milestone. I think it's cute that it's, like, you know, a week after my big anniversary. Gaming is dead. What are you? A gaming journo during Gamergate. At this point, pirates get the better version of most games with shit like de novo removed. True and real. Grove Street Games should be sued for what they did. It was a scam. What did they do that they should be sued for, good sir? Unfollowing never means anything. Grove Street Games outsourced a bunch of work to some half-assed Chinese company, and Rockstar North had to jump in to fix it after they couldn't. Okay, that does sound very scammy. Why would they outsource like that? Why would they do that? A company unfollowing another company is like a person setting their relationship status to... It's complicated, true. Subcontracting, thanks, I hate it. Thanks, I hate it. GTA Trilogy was very bad when it launched. The trilogy was almost unplayable. They did the mobile port, and that is what the remasters are based on. What the fuck? I hate mobile ports of games, dude. The original release of the Trilogy Collection was god-awful and replaced the original games. What the fuck? How? It's like, I could understand, like, where Rockstar's coming from if, like, Grove Street fucked up to that degree. But it's still just, like... I don't know. It's weird to remove their credit without talking to them, you know? That's what GSG has been doing for years now because of the quality of their mobile port. I don't know what GSG is. Pump it up! Pump it up! Pump the jam. Pump it up. Where is the other thing? Oh yeah, here we go. There's a little tweet here. I don't know who Moriarty is. It's pronounced Moriarty, or you can just call me M. My YouTube is really cool. I don't know who this is. Jeff Keighley is attempting to trademark Game Awards with the U.S. Patent Office, meaning no one else will be able to host an awards show with the words Game Awards in it. Worse, he's emailing fans and requesting that they file with the USPTO on his behalf. So this is the this page was generated by TSDR on 11/15/2024. Mark is the Game Awards. Application filing date is January 15th, 2024. What the hell? Oh, what the hell? A non-final office action has been sent to the applicant. This is a letter from the examining attorney requiring additional information and or making an initial refusal. The applicant must respond to this office action. To view all documents in this file, click on the trademark document retrieval link at the top of this page. It is for goods and services and entertainment services in the nature of production of awards show before a live audience, television broadcast, and live streaming over the internet, designed to reward groups and individuals of the video game industry. Video awards, done. True. Can you contact them with your vocal opposition to it? I don't know, man. I don't know. I feel like this is a really weird thing to do, honestly. He's afraid of side scrollers. True and real. Didn't someone try to patent battle royale games like this? I'm not sure. GSG, Grove Street Games. Oh, thank you. Sorry, I'm really bad at acronyms, chat. Even if it's an acronym of something I'm talking about, I'll probably not recognize it in chat. Still confused why he's sent up as a good guy of video games. Yeah, that's a good question. Is there anybody who actually likes Jeff Keighley? That's a good question. Can you even patent an award ceremony? I'm not sure. Help. And this one says, Jeff is claiming the mark has become distinctive of the goods and services that you associate Game Awards with exclusively the Game Awards and nothing else. Entertainment services. Yeah, we read that part already. This is export stuff. Screenshot of streaming video and screenshot of website, thegameawards.com. I was like, I feel like that's like a really weird thing to patent. I think the guys who made Doritos probably still enjoy a good friendship with him. What exactly is the goods or services that a Game Awards provides? He probably wants to start selling Game Awards merch if he hasn't already. Is it a patent or a trademark? It says it is attempting to trademark the Game Awards with the US Patent Office. What the fuck is the Game Awards? It's like the Grammys or the Emmys, but instead of Hollywood celebrities sniffing each other farts, it's the game developers doing so. If it got approved, you wonder if they'd go after Craig's The Real Game Awards? That's a good question. I wonder how that would work. Check out his videos, like the one on limited run games. Hoopst. This is where Pride LLC votes on which video the game they think is best. Yeah. Why in God's name would you want a Game Awards anything? Because it kind of becomes networking opportunities, right? So sort of like when you have a convention that corners a market in one sort of like sphere kind of thing, you can sort of strong arm your way into everybody has to go there if they want the networking opportunities. So it's kind of what I'm thinking is going on with the Game Awards thing. Show literally just to watch trailers. Yeah. The Game Awards is literally propaganda for the very people we, gamers, can't stand that are ruining the industry. I don't even remember when the Game Awards are, if I'm being honest with you. I know I was paid to watch them last year, and that's why I watched them. So what E3 used to be? Yeah. There's some time. It's all Game Awards shows are. A batch of new game trailers a day. Yeah, like any award shows, you know, they're kind of like whatever. Kind of like whatever. I figured I'd throw my hat in the ring this year for a VTuber award. I was like, hell yeah. Nominate me for League of Their Own, because I feel like I squarely fit into that category, considering everything. You loved my reaction to the award show, especially Alan Wake 2. God, I fucking hate that game. Fucking hate that game, dude. Award shows are usually just big marketing events. True and real. Moving on from video games, we have the Lizard Man himself. He looks like he's gotten really beefy. Like, he no longer looks like lanky nerd man, and he looks like a beef man. I don't know what the fuck he did, but like his neck has tripled in size. seen the jury for this year's Video Game Awards? Dragon Age will win for sure. I have not seen the jury. Human growth hormone. Mark Zuckerberg announces the date that will end mobile phones and is clear about their replacement. It will be like with computers. There'll come a point where your smartphone will be in your pocket more than out, he argues. Chat, what do you guys think? What do you guys think he is going to say is the smartphone killer? Little wee fox who scared the hell out of a convention. Definitely a league of her own there. Imagine setting your pronouns to Burger Queen, you fucking Hitler particle woman. The smarter phone. AR goggles his corpo cells. 100% some VR glasses. Oh man. Meta Ray-Bans. Google Glasses back, baby. The mobile phone appeared in our lives just under 3 decades ago. A real revolution. But now there are signs of change. Meta CEO Mark Zuckerberg has been the one to make it clear what is coming, and he did so with a telling phrase. It will be like computers. In fact, he has put a substitute. He talks about a product that will gradually replace smartphones after smartwatches failed in their attempt. They were not implemented as such and have remained as a useful accessory. But Zuckerberg has talked about the element that will change the technological landscape. It is smart glasses. They will become the next big computing platform. This will be the change. According to him, this is what will happen with glasses. There will come a point where your smartphone will be in your pocket more than out of it, and I think that will happen during the 2030s. And although you may be able to perform the task in a more complete or better way with your phone, users will opt for the convenience of glasses to do so. Although you may be able to perform the task in a more complete or better way with your phone, and most people, right, would want to be like, well, I will just do the thing that is better, right? And I am one of those people. I don't even play mobile games on my phone because they feel better to play on PC. The controls are better. There's less strain on your arms from like holding your phone in a weird angle. You know, my little pinched nerve here. I can't hold my phone very well right now. So it's like anything I can do on a phone, it's better and more efficient on a computer. So if I have the option to do it on a computer, I'm gonna fucking do it on a computer. However, there are so many people that love the sloppa. That love the sloppa. Don't you guys have phones? Mobile gaming fucking took off because everybody wanted to play games on their phones, even though the controls are terrible every single time you play on your phone. So I have a feeling he might be more right than I wish he was. Because even if it's not as efficient and it's like a little bit worse to complete tasks using the glasses than using a phone, a lot of people are going to consume the sloppa. You'll get ads on your glasses now. Don't you guys have glasses? You blame Peggle for this. You've mostly been playing F-Go on your phones. Yeah, there's that. Glasses are not convenient, though. You wear glasses regularly. I mean, if we had smart glasses that, like, I was able to just project something out in front of my face and then I could touch screen the air, like I was in a sci-fi film, like, yeah, sure, I'll use the glasses. But I can't imagine if I couldn't project something that I could touch in the air that I would want to use it. Whether you're WASD or Quest, we can both agree both are preferable to mobile or even more encumbering glasses. Can't wait to lose your $900 and for them to be constantly smudged. True. I feel like the glasses will be even easier to steal than a phone. Your prescription glasses cost $800 on their own. You're not doing smart glasses. If someone gets into a car accident from an ad, there's gonna be trouble. There's probably going to be some, like, weird connectivity, right? Because, like, all these car companies started selling the subscriptions. They're like, oh, you want those heated seats you paid for? You're going to have to subscribe to the heated seats. So there's probably going to be something in the car that, like, when you get in, it'll turn off your smart glasses and you can't use them while you're in your vehicle. I could see them doing that. Imagine having a mandatory ad on your field of view because you can only afford Meta's base subscription plan. Use your phone to make phone calls and text, literally, if you're forced to respond that way. Same. I like, if I don't have to use my phone, I'm not going to. Could see the use of smart glasses if you could tweak them so that they work like correcting glasses. That could be a game changer, potentially. You'll own nothing and be happy. Thanks, I hate it. Oh, that's the end of the article. That's the end of the article. X has lost millions of users in the last 24 hours. A little Freudian slip there. Millions of losers. Blue Sky is eating Twitter's lunch. Yeah, okay, let's see how long that lasts. Let's see how long that lasts, man. Copium. Speaking of copium, I saw this going around Twitter, and so I really wanted to talk about it briefly, because this seems absolutely fucking ridiculous and indicative of a crazy dystopian society. My 11-year-old walked less than a mile away from home. I was arrested and charged with reckless conduct. Bro, my mom would not survive in current year parenting. Millions of losers and suckers just like John McCain. This as told to essay is based on a conversation with Brittany Patterson, 41, real estate broker and mom of 4. Okay, all right. My cell phone rang at lunchtime on October 30th, 2024, near the end of my 14-year-old son Evander's doctor appointment. It was the police. Okay, first of all, who the fuck names their kid Evander? That's not a real name. That's like a name that I would read in the His Dark Materials book series. You rode a mile away from home on your fucking big wheel before you were 4. These people are retarded, true. The sheriff's deputy asked if I knew that my youngest son, Soren, who was about to turn 11, was alone in our downtown area. No, I said. It turned out he'd walked just under a mile from our house in the woods where he's homeschooled. The deputy wanted to know why he was there, how he got there, and why I didn't know where he was. That's a little intrusive. I think that's none of your fucking business, Mr. Deputy. I was annoyed with Soren for going into town without telling me or other family members first, but I wasn't panicking. I told her that I knew the roads and that he was mature enough to walk there without incident. The deputy said it wasn't safe because it was a dangerous road. She said all kinds of things could have happened, including being kidnapped. Me, at 11 years old, wandering around past midnight. I never got kidnapped. I knew to stay away from people on the side of the road when they started shooting at each other. I had a sense of survival. Female deputy. Fucking yeah, red alarm, dude. 15 minutes later, as I rushed home from the doctor's, my dad called to say that the police had dropped Soren off. My mom and I chastised him for leaving the house without telling us where he was going and how long he was going to be. We discussed what had happened, and Soren was supposed to accompany me to the appointment, but he wasn't there when I called out to say it was time to go. I figured he decided that he wanted to stay. I wasn't concerned because I knew we'd be back in about an hour and a half. We live on a rural 16-acre compound that includes our house, which contains an in-law suite for my dad, who's always home. My mom and sisters live in a building that's a 3-minute walk away. The kids, we also have 2 daughters, Enola, 16, and Selah, 12, always go back and forth between the properties. What are these kids' names? What are all of these kids' names? Enola Gay. My husband Josh works as a superintendent of schools in Montana. We were both raised with a lot of freedom and independence. We're free-range parents who want the same kind of life for our children. They're allowed to go back into the woods and dig and build forts. They ride their dirt bikes or walk over to neighbors' houses where there's a nice flat spot to play basketball. Blasketball, by the way. Soren told me he'd gotten bored at lunchtime and wanted to go for a walk. He walked into our small town of 370 people along the verge of the road, which has a speed limit of 25 to 35 miles an hour. He wandered through the gas station to say hi to his friend's grandma who works there. I would wager in a town of 370 people, that's probably as safe as you're gonna fucking get, honestly. Bro's playing a tabletop RPG. What is with these fucking names? Yeah. Yeah. The city people don't get it, they don't. She wasn't around, so he went to the Dollar General. He was on his way back home when a lady outside the post office called him over to her car. Okay, well that lady's fucking creepy. She asked if I was okay, and I said I was, Soren told me. She asked him who his mom was, and he told her my name. Then he got a little nervous. He didn't feel like he should be talking to her and just walked away. I guess that, at some point, she called the police. And see, this is where the problem is, right? You have people who have basically been instructed that calling the police and telling on any perceived infraction of your neighbors is a good thing to do. And if anyone in the chat has seen Equilibrium, that's a great movie. Having people ready and willing to tell any perceived slight to government officials is not a society that you want to be living in. This woman is not just crazy, she is also patently evil for doing what she did. The cops responding to that call and not just saying, mind your business, bitch. Yeah, exactly. I didn't fuss at Soren for walking to the Dollar General because I think that's fine. I fussed at him for not letting me know that he was going when leaving the property. And this is the correct thing to do. Right? Like, even my mother had the awareness of, like, when you leave, tell me you're leaving. She didn't care where I was going or how long I was gone, as long as I told her I was leaving. A mile is literally nothing in rural areas. Yeah, true. It was a communication thing. He apologized and we moved on with the afternoon. Around 6:30 p.m., the deputy sheriff and another officer knocked on our door. I opened the door and held my finger up, asking if they could give me a moment to end my phone call with my client. You need to step outside now, the deputy said. They asked me to turn around and put my hands behind my back. Soren was sitting right there watching the whole thing. They said I was under arrest on a charge of reckless conduct and took my phone. At the station, they fingerprinted me, they stripped me down and made me change clothes into an orange jumpsuit. That was fast. They scanned my body and took my mugshot. I was only in there for an hour and a half. My mom and sister paid $500 for me to be released on bail, and I was back home by 8:30 p.m. There shouldn't have been any bail, because this shouldn't have happened. Oh my god. Hold on, I gotta wrangle a cat. I've got to obtain cat. You get out of there, you stinky! Don't you meow with me? Your cuteness is gonna get you out of this one. All right, the pussy has been wrangled. The large scratching post that the cats have, Guavy likes to sit on the top of it. And it was a little too close to the counter, so she got up on the counter and was trying to make her way into the sink, probably to lick dirty dishes. Can't have her doing that. Hey. Mom gets arrested because kid wanted to get some chocolate milk from the convenience store. Yeah, it's fucking crazy, right? Like, I genuinely cannot believe the story is real in current year. Like, it's scary to think that people would, like, want to report you to the police for something like this. Funny thing is, most school districts, at least in Texas, where your secondary school had the option of walking home more than 30 minutes away, so the government has stated they know this happens and does not care in the past. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see, where was I? I'm a leaned back gamer a little bit because my shoulder's killing me. The next day, I contacted David DeLugas, the founder of Parents USA, a nonprofit that often provides pro bono legal support, by the way, to parents wrongly accused of child neglect. The case manager texted me on November 5th because she wanted to stop by to go over a so-called safety plan. It required me to delegate a safety person, presumably my mom, to be a knowing participant and guardian and watch over the children when I wasn't there. Under her supervision, I also needed to download a tracking app onto Soren's phone so I could monitor his location. This should be entirely unnecessary. Like, if I put myself in the position of a parent, I want to foster trust between myself and my children. And I think the only reason I would ever want to put a tracking app on my child's phone is if they had lied to me probably twice about where they were going or what they were doing. And then I'm like, until you can be trustworthy, this needs to go on your phone. But this isn't even the child's fault. So, like, the child is being punished and being shown that they're not going to be given trust for something that they didn't even do wrong, you know? Or like the government wants to keep track of him. It's so stupid. As a punishment for doing something unsafe. Yeah, but like, this kid didn't do anything unsafe. He lives in a small, tight-knit community. He walked to the convenience store, apparently something that he normally does. What was unsafe about this? Absolutely nothing. Like, it's crazy. DeLugas, an attorney, explained the pros and cons of me signing or not signing the safety plan. I decided that it was better to not sign it. I knew the potential risk that the deputies could push the issue and maybe even try to have my children removed from my home. So it's scary. I kind of respect her bravery here. Because, like, she's right. If they're already pushing for, like, this level of surveillance because the kid walked to the convenience store, I would also be afraid of them just being like, oh, well, you're clearly not fit to parent your children. That is insane, dude. I hope that woman who called the police, I hope she steps on Legos for the rest of her life. What was unsafe? Talking to the bitch that reported it. When I was growing up, I was always told that, like, if somebody tries to flag you down from their car, not only do you ignore them, but you, like, walk into the closest shop so they don't have access to you. Ugh. But I feel it's more important to stand up for what we believe in. My kids are all supportive of that decision because we've talked about everything that's been going on. We know the maximum punishment could be a $1,000 fine and up to a year in jail. DeLugas is helping us dispute the charges. There shouldn't even be any charges. It's fucking insane that she's up against, like, never mind the fine, but a year in jail? A year in jail for her kid walking to the convenience store. What the fuck is this, dude? The police are on their way with blankets and cocoa. Meanwhile, friends and family have said that they're concerned because they sometimes leave their kids alone at home or their kids go out for walks like Soren. They wonder now if they'll have the cops show up because of it. None of us want the government telling us how to raise our children, which is very fucking valid. The government shouldn't be having this much control over how you raise your children. My grandmother wouldn't let me stay home alone until I was probably like 13 or 14. My dad let me stay home alone when I was around 10. My mom let me stay home alone way earlier than I probably should have been allowed, but like, hey, I turned out okay. Your parents made you go out for long walks and bike rides by yourself all the time? Yeah. And my mom would just be like, when are you going out today? Just get Soren his carry permit. True, I'm from the government and I'm here to help. I'm just so angry that, like, some dumb bitch was like, oh, this 11-year-old, this child walked to the convenience store. We need to call the police. She's probably some, like, angry, envious, childless bitch who's like, oh, this whole family and their extended family live on a compound having a beautiful life. I need to destroy that. And just be home before the street lamps turn on, right? Yeah, the more you're able to solidify trust with your parent and what you're able to be responsible with, the more privileges you receive as a child. Put all kids in prison. She's one of the 4B women who shaved her head. I was like, this is incredibly angering. If I lived in a small rural town with less than 400 fucking people, I probably know literally everyone in that town and all of their dirty laundry. There should be no issues with my child walking to a convenience store, man. You've been home alone so many times, they legit said that there's food in the fridge, don't open the door to literally anyone. Yeah, they're just like, there's food in the fridge, there's cooking instructions depending on what kind of thing it is. Don't open the door for anyone, I don't care who it is. Cancerous humor, they give the 14 months of Proom, congrats on the freedom. About to get her house egged and TP'd every Friday for years. The 5 cats and box of Franzia will never satisfy the gaping hole. Jesus Christ. It's not like a kid was a town away wandering off. Yeah, no. I was like, his friend's grandma apparently worked at one of the stores as well. So it's just like, what the fuck is the problem here? How is the woman who called this in such an evil bitch? How is the female sheriff also such an evil bitch for following up on something so like basic? And why are they continuing to go after this woman? It's actually crazy to me. It's like peak clown world, man. Kid even had checkpoints along the way. Deputy, but the sheriff should answer for this. Yeah, the sheriff, deputy, whoever the fuck was taking the call. The police woman. I just remembered it was a woman. Female officer, you answered your own question. True and real. Is there any indication the caller even lived there? No idea. They don't explain who the caller was. Sounds like a vendetta, if anything. God damn. That's the goal, deny childhood. I understand wanting to keep kids safe, and there are certain things that you should do to keep them safe. There are things that my mom did that she should not have when it came to raising me. But it's like, if you just trap your kids in a bubble and you're terrified to, like, let them become their own person, they're going to become like these stunted babies that we have in college now that basically need daddy government to hold their hand and do everything for them. They're not going to become fully functioning adults. And like, obviously that's what the government would prefer, but still. The one pocket of high trust society clearly is the problem here, Kirsche. Must be stamped out so we can get our plastic pods. True. And Foxy, that's what they want. And I hate it! The ones that need a kindergarten day after an election. Yeah, exactly. Sounds like a prosecutor wants to pad their numbers. They're not going to pad anything with... I think anyone with any amount of brain activity reading this would get pissed at reading it. Like, regardless of where you fall on the political spectrum, this should make you angry. Low trust society and its consequences. God damn. God damn. Speaking of weird shit. Well, Amazon here. Amazon launches an online discount storefront to better compete with Shein and Temu. I already don't like buying from Amazon because I feel like years ago, Amazon just basically became another discount Chinese marketplace. And so I don't trust the quality of the products I buy off of Amazon because you never know if you're getting like the real product or some fucking Chinese knockoff. Especially after they consolidated like all reviews on one type of product into one page. What are Shein and Temu? Shein and Temu are like cheap, fast fashion Chinese websites where you can buy like really low quality clothing and low quality plastic crap. Like they're just really shit. Like you shouldn't ever spend your money on these places, but apparently people love them for some reason. Very low quality. AliExpress will remain the cheapest for the same products. Yeah. Boy, you do hope tariffs slap Temu. I cannot wait for the tariffs, man. Amazon has launched a low-cost online storefront featuring electronics, apparel, and other products priced at under $20. An effort to compete with discount retailers that have increasingly encroached on the e-commerce giant's turf. In a blog post on Wednesday, the company said that the new Amazon Haul storefront will mostly feature products that cost less than $10 and offer free delivery on orders over $25. Amazon plans to ship the products to U.S. customers from a warehouse it operates in China, according to documentation the company provided to sellers. Amazon said Haul orders could arrive within 1 to 2 weeks. Many of the available products on the storefront Wednesday resembled the types of items typically found on Shein and Temu, the China-funded e-commerce platforms that have grown in popularity in recent years. Help! Shein's core customers are young women. Color me surprised. Enticed by the low-cost apparel sold on the site. Temu offers clothing, accessories, kitchen gadgets, and a broad array of other products for bargain-hungry shoppers. Now, I like a bargain as much as the next guy. You know, I like never pay full price if you can help it, right? But eschewing actual quality products for the trash that gets peddled from China on Shein and Temu, I think is a very bad idea. I think if you want to have quality products in your marketplace, you need to buy those quality products instead of opting for something that's cheaper and yet not as effective. Pull up Temu for the non-knowers. It just feels scummy. Let me see if I can pull up Temu. I've only ever seen ads for Temu, so I've never been like on their website. Let's see here. Is Temu gonna fucking dox me? Do they have weird shit on their website? No, it doesn't look like it? Okay. All right, we're Temu say, cats, stop trying to open cabinet doors. So we got a 90% off Black Friday. Shop now. Swap gifts with anyone. We got a $44.99. I don't even know what this is. Autumn Halloween 51-inch black L-shaped game table. Corner computer desk. Corner desk with large display brackets and carbon fiber surfaces. If you want to know if something is from China, just read the title of the product. Back when I was like, God, 16, 17, I bought a wallet from a Chinese seller on like eBay or some shit. It was a really cute wallet. It started falling apart after like maybe 5 years, so it lasted quite a bit longer than normal China shit. And I remember trying to look for a replacement for that wallet and not being able to find the exact same wallet because, again, China, they just create replica of replica of replica until they have like the lowest quality of the original they could possibly find. But when you look for it, it would be like dainty lady, woman, girl, purse, wallet, bag, carry-on, items, money for, change, purse, compartment, right? Like it's got like a gajillion fucking words in it and it reads just like a soup. Like, that's how you know it's from China. We got $2.61, a 2-pieces set, lighting female to USB-C male adapter suitable for charging and data transmission. Got some ugly ass dress here. Dots and kitty print long sleeve dress for girls, spring and fall everyday sweet casual dresses, party gift. Save up to 50 price drop, today's deals, Black Friday, local providers. This doesn't even look like a real image. This image looks like it's the start of like a mobile game ad. Women's lingerie from 24 cents. I wouldn't put that on my body. I wouldn't put that on my body, man. Is Temu the new Wish? I mean, Wish and Temu are pretty much the same exact thing. Oh, here it is. Yeah, this doesn't look real, chat. This looks like a fucking Photoshop shit. Don't look. This also doesn't look real. 24-cent pantsuit. You want a pot that says bacon grease vintage storage? Do you want a one-pieces titanium steel cross pendant necklace inlaid with zircon man classic jewelry holiday gift? Where the fuck is the zircon man? What did they mean by this? Oh, this is for me. What's the graphene heating pad with 3 times the depth of warmth shawl. Weighted instant heating pad suitable for neck and shoulders heating wrapping with 6 heating options. 4 automatic shut-off timers as a Christmas gift for mothers. They could have literally just called this graphene heating pad and then put all of that in the description. Like, this doesn't need to be in your item name. Surely a good way to set your neck on fire. True and real. My blood type is Dr. Pepper. This doesn't look real either. Luxurious taffeta and Sherpa fleece comforter, soft, thick, and warm for all seasons. Machine washable, perfect bedroom, guest room, and hotel. That blanket doesn't look real. That blanket doesn't look real. And I can guarantee 90% of these items on here are going to be exactly like the clothing, where it looks almost nothing like what you purchased. Buy the hoodie for Peeba. If I'm gonna buy something, I'm not gonna buy it from China, chat, if I can help it. What the fuck is this? Oh, they're for your air fryer? Little air fryer thing. Amazon sells these. Amazon sells customer favorite extra large multi-layer storage cabinet with wheels and doors, waterproof foldable organizer for bedroom clutter, documents, toy stacks, aesthetic room decor. Mouthful. Amazon sells these. And you know, they might actually be cheaper on Amazon than they are on Temu. We already know Sleepy and Pippa buy AliExpress swimsuits, so you're fine. I would never buy a swimsuit on AliExpress. I don't want the Chinese warehouse chemicals rubbing up on my cooch, okay? I'm not about that life. Amazon gets them from China and drop ships them. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't trust shit on Amazon anymore, man. I don't trust it. Most stuff on Amazon these days are just the same items as on AliExpress or Temu. Yeah, I don't trust them, man. I don't trust them. Like, just everything here. We got Grammy. You're not old enough to be a Grammy. Do you want Do you want an elegant, minimalist bathroom sign, wall art, metal plaque, modern crafted decoration suitable for office, home, bedroom, patio, kitchen, courtyard walls, coffee shop, dance hall, bar, rustic, farmhouse decor, housewarming gift, birthday gift, antique, enthusiast, collection, reusable and removable, ideal item, material, iron? Does that interest you, chat? Live, laugh, love, chat. It's so bad. I love reading China names for products, but I hate that everything comes from China nowadays. Do you want to buy a gun? Do you want to buy BH666 Series 18C semi-automatic toy gun blaster with mechanical burst and realistic shell ejection? Uncharged power mode. Plastic construction includes soft bullet components. Suitable for ages 14 plus. SEO at its worst. Oh my god, the leg lamp earrings, dude? What the fuck? I'm Dave doing Dave things. How is this a bestseller in men's hats? How many Daves are buying this hat? How many Daves exist? There's only 6 left, chat. There's probably not only 6 left. They like to do that to encourage you to buy more. The Dave hat. We're all Dave here. I hope if I have Daves in my chat right now, you never buy a Dave hat from China. Sounds like a nice hat. Oh my god, the Brotherhood of Daves. Oh my god, I hate China shopping. I hate it. This looks creepy. Alright, I guess we don't need to look at this website. Bonus coupon? Oh, do you want to spin for bonus coupon? Oh, bonus coupon! I hit the jackpot! $100 coupon bundle! Just costs all your information! Fuck off. War Turkey, if I think of the 2. Chinese junk runs on light novel naming logic. It does. Yes. Coupon! Extreme couponing! Good fucking god. Alright, so now, those of you who didn't know, now know what Temu is. Back to the article. You have me on in the background? What the fuck is going on? Welcome! Temu and Shane often get criticism over the environmental impact of the ultra-fast fashion business model that the two companies follow. I don't give a single fuck about the environmental impact. You know what I give a fuck about? The longevity and the quality of the fucking items that I'm buying. They've also faced scrutiny from lawmakers and regulators in the US and abroad over other issues, including some of the products on their platforms. I don't know what products it would mean. Amazon's new storefront, which is only available on its shopping app and mobile website, features unbranded products, such as a phone case and a hairbrush that cost $2.99, and a sleeveless dress that retails for $14.99. The company is seeking to drive home its message on value, with banners on its page advertising crazy low prices and activewear that won't stretch your budget. Finding great products at very low prices is important to customers, and we continue to explore ways that we can work with our selling partners so that they can offer products at ultra-low prices. Dharmesh Mehta, Amazon's Vice President of Worldwide Selling Partner Services, said in a statement. It's early days for this experience, and we'll continue to listen to customers as we refine and expand it in the weeks and months to come. To be sure, importing goods out of China could soon become more expensive for Amazon. Good. Bring manufacturing back to the US. I want to buy more US-made items. In September, the Biden administration said it was cracking down on cheap products sold out of China, a move designed to reduce US independence on Beijing, but could also trigger higher prices for the US consumers who have flocked to Shein and Temu. President-elect Donald Trump has also proposed a 60% tariff on goods from China. Amazon announced other news this week. It was shutting down a Prime Video feature called Freebie. I've never even heard of that, so I don't give a shit. I think you saw that Wish was selling Glock switches a few years back. You played Quine Bobs while buying Chinese lingerie for $1, and now I'm a trucker for elves in a fantasy world. Jesus Christ. Oh no, the garbage will cost as much as good products. I can't buy 24-cent underwear that doesn't last through one wash. Dude, I genuinely don't understand the mindset. Like, maybe I could talk to a Zoomer woman. Maybe I could, hold on. At Kiba, do you buy from Wish or Shein? Oh god. If she responds with yes, I'm going to call her. If she responds with yes, I'm going to call her, and I want to understand why. I need to understand why. Gotta interview the Zoomers about this, because it's like, in my opinion, right? If I have the option to buy a pair of underwear for 99 cents that I know is going to disintegrate in the wash after like 1 to 3 washes, or I can buy a pair of underwear for $12.99 that will last me years, I'm gonna spend the $12.99. Like, it just mathematically makes sense, and I'm not even good at math. Fillion's probably a better person to ask, and she buys a lot of stupid shit. Well, you see, there's a difference between buying stupid shit for the content and buying stupid shit because you're being a stupid shit. People can't think into the future. They only see a low price and go for it. When I see a low price, I think, how low is this price in comparison to its normal price? Is the company that's selling it a reputable company? And why is it so low? Right. Like, I've bought like a pair of, I think they were like $250 boots off of Nordstrom. They were on super sale for like $60. And the reason that they were so low priced and that I decided to buy them is because Nordstrom, typically, you can count on the quality of items that Nordstrom sells. Obviously, there's going to be exceptions, but I have not had many issues buying things from Nordstrom. So, and also, the reason that they were so far off was because it was like a special seasonal sale, and they only had 2 of the boot left in stock. Thankfully, one was my size. But it's like, they had a reason for it being priced so low. They were trying to get rid of last season's inventory. It made sense. It made sense. Can't underwear make sense because of how much you save not buying toilet paper? What the fuck are you talking about? You buy stuff on sale that's normally expensive, which means the quality is good? Yeah, exactly. How convenient! Good boots can be resold too. Cheap ones can't. Also true. Also true and fair. Women's shoes have better sales than men's. You're jelly every time you browse sales. You see low price, you immediately think, what's wrong with it? That's like, when I see a low price on a website I've never bought from before, that's when I'm like, That's like, I mentioned it briefly, but like my massage therapist lady, she was like, oh yeah, I know a nice smoke shop locally. And I was like, oh yeah, but we can't buy like THC gummies here, you know, it's not legal. And she's like, yeah, but they got like the THC 9 and the Delta 8, whatever. And I was like, okay, I'll check out your smoke shop. We get in there. And she was like, wow, you've raised your prices a bit. And it was like, it's like $65 for one bag of 10 gummies. Those same gummies are like $15 with the real like nature's THC in them, okay? And so he was selling them for $65. And when we left the shop, I looked up the gummies online. And from the official website, you could buy them for like $35. So it's like, if you live in a state where this shit is illegal, they are absolutely nickel and diming you for a crazy high price. They are scamming the fuck out of you. Kiba responded. No, she didn't. No, she didn't. So give me a lot of Zoomers don't know how to shop sales and get coupons. I guess it's because I was poor my entire life, but like, I know how to not buy trash quality items. And Kirsche convinced me to start buying from Temu. What the fuck? It's the exact opposite of what I've been talking about. Yeah, they jack up for scarcity. Kibbles hates Kier. What the fuck? Bought shoes from Temu since the shoes you had were falling apart and the shoe you got from Temu, and it wasn't bad for temporary shoes, but now you've gotten better shoes. I bought 2 pairs of shoes off of some China website. It was years ago, so I can't remember what it was. It wasn't Wish, and it was before Temu was real. And yeah, they're very low quality. I think I've worn them once, and I'm just like, maybe I should just throw these away. No, but AliExpress and TikTok. Wait. TikTok has a storefront? Okay, she doesn't buy off of Temu. I didn't know that. She doesn't buy off of Temu, so I can't ask her. Maybe I'll have to ask the women in my collab on Monday. Hey. Your friend worked at a head shop that was the cheapest one around because they were the wholesaler to all the other head shops. Oh, that's pretty cool. TikTok sells stuff? Yeah, I had no idea. I had no idea that TikTok had a shop. What the fuck? Wish always displays a discount wheel. When you load it, you somehow literally always win the biggest discount. I must be really lucky. Oh my god. Alibaba? Alibaba's a place to go for, like, wholesaling, I guess. Your ass never got into online. I love online shopping. I love online shopping because I can look at something and I'm like, I really want this, but do I need it? And then I leave it in a tab for 2 weeks and then I either get depressed and cry because it's sold out, or I decide, yeah, you know, I do want this after all. Or I close the tab and I'm like, yeah, you know, I just don't really care. You know, it gives me time to mull about it. The only thing you shopped on AliExpress, Temu, is for cosplay stuff. On AliExpress, I've bought nail stamping plates because the places you can buy nail stamping plates are basically Hawaii and China. Those are basically the only two places that you were able to buy them. I don't know if there's more places in current year, but back when I was like heavy into buying nail art shit, those were the only two places. You're addicted to online shopping. Your wife yells at you about it all the time. I'm addicted to online window shopping. That's the result of not having money to spend, you know? I sometimes buy from AliExpress. You got electronic replacement parts that were sold out everywhere else. Wonder what percentage of male to female online shoppers there are. Probably a lot more Windows. Windows? Women? You buy Windows online. I don't know what that means. Factory rejects from the manufacturer are typically some of the best things you can buy, as they're typically not rejected for safety reasons, just QC reasons. Yeah, even when I bought my car, I bought the fucking dealer model, like the floor showcase model, because when you buy the floor showcase model, they have to sell it to you as a used vehicle instead of a new vehicle. So I got a brand new vehicle with less than 600 miles on it for a used vehicle price. And I even haggled them down lower from what that was. Because car salesmen are literally evil. They're not human. You can haggle with them. Nice. Secondhand is cheaper. With all the, like, chip issues that were going around, buying a used car was, like, almost the same price as a new car. So I was like, fuck it. I'll just go new and buy the used. Like, they have to sell it used. How do you do that? You just tell them you want the display model. If you go at, like, the end of the year, so I bought my car, I think it was in August of last year. It was either August or September. Sometime, like, after my donathon-ish, somewhere in there. If they're at the end of the year like that, they're trying to get rid of their previous year's stock to make room for next year. So they had, like, all their 2023 floor models up for sale, so they could make room for the 2024 floor models. So buying a car at the end of the year, if you don't really care about having, like, the newest, fanciest high-tech thing, very, very good way to be able to buy a floor model off of them. First time chatter. You have 1 point in why you might buy from Temu and Shane. It's so unprofitable and cumbersome to supply that the Chinese sweatshops that supply them are going bankrupt from the non-existent margins. I don't think they really care. You're talking about the country that, like, puts out suicide nets to prevent their workers from killing themselves. When they're going to phase out the 2024 to 2025 models, that's the time to do it? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Kirsche exploding the penises of car salesmen. You did that in 2013? You bought the last Sony dumb TV at Best Buy. How many people actually use the nets a year? I don't know. I don't know, man. December's awesome for that. Even the non-floor models go for used prices. Hell yeah. They can't die before finishing the party work. True and real. So it's just like Amazon was already basically just like another Chinese storefront to me at this point. But like, I feel like it's about to get considerably worse. Because they said that their warehouse is going to be in China for this as well. So it's not even like they're competing on quality. It's the same low-quality China slop that you're buying from Shane and Temu, just with an Amazon fucking label on it. No idea about the US and Germany. They have cars that are registered for a day and driven around for a few miles. It allows them to ignore the price mandates. Interesting. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I'm not in Germany. Suppliers themselves are grinding into dust, not just the workers. They went to the Shane and Temu headquarters to argue and couldn't care less. I mean, I really doubt Shane and Temu are going to be going anywhere. It's a great way to hit other countries' manufacturing and supply lines where it would really hurt. In summary, endless trash. True. Endless trash. And speaking, I wanted to have a happy cute article. Barilla is releasing a new first-of-its-kind pasta shape. Is that exciting, chat? Do you remember eating the Pokemon pasta and the SpongeBob pasta and how exciting it was? I love new pasta shapes. They're so cute. Yeah, see, Cat agrees with me. It's true that pasta might not be the first thing we think of when we think of holiday dinners, but why shouldn't it be? Mac and cheese, manicotti, gnocchi have been known to grace many a holiday table, so let's show our carb-heavy dishes some respect. Sure, they're no ham or leg of lamb, but they sure are a crowd pleaser. Plus, the holiday season is a whole season after all, and nothing says quick and easy dinner during the busy month of December quite like a pasta recipe. Holidays are about spreading cheer, and nothing puts a smile on our faces quite like everyday items getting a seasonal makeover. I feel like I'm reading an ad. I mean, it probably is an ad, but I like pasta, so I don't give a fuck. Store windows are transformed into festive scenes. Reese's peanut butter cups turned into Reese's trees, and even regular old pasta shapes reconfigured to look like snowflake. To make mealtime a little more fun and festive this year, Barilla's releasing its first ever winter holiday pasta shape. After the success of its Barilla Love, the heart-shaped pasta launched in 2023. Can I buy this still? Is that still around? Because I didn't know they launched heart-shaped pasta. I want heart-shaped pasta. Hold on, let me go to my other browser. Let me go. Barilla heart-shaped pasta. Oh my god! Oh my god! You can! They're so cute, chat! They're so cute! I don't know why this defaulted me to Australia. I guess that's where I live now. I'm an Australian foxu. Hold on. So this is the heart-shaped rigatoni pasta that they came out with in 2023. That's so cute! Foxtralian. I want the heart-shaped pasta. I'm gonna have to figure out where to buy this. There's someone on eBay trying to sell a box of it for like 20 bucks, but I guarantee you can buy it somewhere that is not eBay. Right, there's no way. Am I a lucky winner? No, I'm not a lucky winner. Just show me where to fucking buy your stupid pasta, you dumb bitch. I eat when I do buy Barilla pasta, I like their penne. I like their penne and their medium shells. Their medium shell pasta is actually really fucking hard to find for some reason. Oh, Walmart. Barilla love heart-shaped pasta. It is in stock. Wow, pasta's $5 a box now. That's crazy. Wait, why does this only have 2.3 stars? Who could give it? The noodles are amazing. Terribly packaged. 26% overpriced. What? Oh, 26% of the pasta was broken on arrival. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, that seems kind of bad. That's that seems kind of... Barilla's overpriced. Straight jorking it. I want their heart-shaped pasta. This is how you know I'm a woman. I won't buy from Shane and Temu, but I will buy the heart-shaped pasta. I will buy the heart-shaped pasta. Barilla's adding a new limited edition shape, Barilla Snowfall. Yeah, help. It's the same pasta you know and love, just in 3 unique shapes in every box. Snowfall features designs to represent the tradition, joy, and love of the holiday season. The classic snowflake is for tradition, the poinsettia, like snowflake, stands for joy, and the snowflake with a heart in the center embodies love. That's so cute! Barilla says that 46% of Americans want to try fun shapes of pasta, with 56% saying that desire increases depending on the season. There aren't many holiday pasta shapes on the market, so this release is a great way to corner the market. Those of us who grew up eating Kraft mac and cheese know that the shapes like SpongeBob SquarePants and Rugrats made the dish taste even better somehow. I'm actually gonna push back on that one. Sometimes when you would cook the shaped pasta, they wouldn't cook right, and so they'd be a little bit gummier than the regular pasta. The people demand shaped pasta. Absolutely no way those heart-shaped ones are still heart-shaped when they come out of the pot. This kind of makes me want to do like a pasta shapes cooking stream. And then like put like little bowls of all the pasta shapes on hand cam and try all of the different shapes against each other. Chat, I just got a locally made cognac pasta sauce too. I've only ever had vodka sauce as far as alcoholic pasta sauces go. I've never heard of cognac pasta sauce, so I'm really excited. Pasta review with Piva. We'll have to do some pasta reviews. I don't even know where I would find like weirdly shaped pasta. Start requesting weirdly shaped pasta on my throne. You're down. Love you some cooking hand cam. I can't do like in the kitchen cooking hand cam, but I can like cook it and then put it on my desk and then start the hand cam. I need to move out in order to put my cam in my kitchen. Piba can't cook, so that collab wouldn't make sense. Your chatters can throw it to you. That's what I'm saying. If you find cute shaped pasta, make it a suggestion on my throne. Is it a skill to cook pasta? Just go to an Italian store. They get all shapes and colors of pasta. Oh my god. You can watch Kirsche eat the tastiness. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Barilla has suggested a few recipes perfect for the snowfall shape, including white cheddar mac and cheese, creamy broccoli chicken pasta, and chicken noodle soup. Interesting. They'll be available exclusively at Walmart. Why? Why exclusively at Walmart? What are the comments saying about the pasta shapes? Bring back the wagon wheels pasta. What's wagon wheels? Looks exactly like honeycomb cereal. For those who like pasta that goes from undercooked to mush without even pausing it al dente. Good news. I no longer buy Barilla pasta and I do not shop at Walmart, so I don't care. Thanks, musical mom. Traditional pasta shapes exist for a reason that doesn't include appearance at the cost of cooking control. I guess I'll switch away from a brand that doesn't care about such things. Is nobody excited about the weird shapes? You don't know wagon wheel shaped pasta? No, I don't. I don't. This is basically wagon wheels? No, I don't know what wagon wheels are. Look at how cute they are, though. I want to eat them. I don't care. It's just the person who took time to comment. Well... Wagon wheels? Pasta fundamentalist. I mean, they have a point, right? The regular pasta shapes probably do cook a lot better than these shapey ones do. But the shapey ones are fun and novelty. You're a bad girl, chat! Sergeant Buck, thank you for the 690. My throne racks are going to be filled with dick-shaped pasta from Italy. Do they have penis-shaped pasta? Owie. My neck. Is wagon wheel pasta that old? I don't know. I don't know, man. Do not look it up. Penis-shaped pasta. Oh, it does exist. It does. There's actually a whole bunch of penis pasta. There's Gasworks penis-shaped pasta. There's no label penis pasta. Penis pasta, penis-shaped pasta, weenie linguini bachelorette party food, gay bachelor. There's also weenie linguini penis pasta that has like a little Italian penis on it. Penis pasta, but it's in like the Nature's Harvest kind of imagery. You can get sex pasta king size. Can I show penis-shaped pasta on Twitch, or is it TOS because it's still shaped like a penis even though it's pasta? I don't know how the TOS works anymore, chat. Oh, Venezuela sells multicolored penis-shaped pasta. Oh. Casagli is a type of pasta in the shape of an elongated and slightly curved penis originating in Italy. They have an actual official fucking name for penis pasta in Italy. What the fuck? What the fuck? That's actually crazy. Oh, they have macaroni, mac and cheese, penis pecker pasta. What are these fucking names, dude? Some representation for guys with slightly curved penises. I can't think of curved penises without thinking of that one image I have saved that I used to post and not save for work of the guy that has basically a boomerang for a dick. He could like chop his dick off and throw it in Australia and it would come back to him. A mac and peen. Dick cheese pasta, Jesus Christ. Alright, well, now we know that that exists. Now we know that exists. Let's get into some meat here. We got a Mr. Fink article here. We gotta force the behaviors now. Don't say those words. Fink pushes BlackRock into high-stakes bet on private markets. The firm is now the world's second biggest infrastructure investor. Talks with HPS and Millennium follow deals for GIP and Prekin. Well, there's a lot going on here that I don't know what it means. You bet he eats the penis pasta. Probably, dude. Larry Fink turned to big deals to get BlackRock Inc. out in front of a decade of money gushing into index funds. Now he's doing the same to make sure his firm isn't left behind in the stampede into private assets. The longtime BlackRock boss has plunked down roughly $16 billion this year to become the world's second biggest infrastructure investor, and acquire the data needed to, as he put it, index the private markets. Now his firm is in advanced talks to buy HPS Investment Partners, one of the biggest players in the private credit, and discussing taking a stake in Izzy Englander's Millennium Management, one of the world's preeminent hedge funds. I feel like that's a bad idea. I feel like he probably shouldn't be allowed to, like, buy those. Private assets mean housing. A very bad idea. In the meantime, BlackRock told staff this week that it decided to wind down a strategy for long-term private equity, return capital to investors, and stop raising new money. And it's revamping the private credit and hedge fund units it already has. The moves are meant to position BlackRock to compete with the biggest players in the private markets, KKR & Co., Apollo Global Management, Carlyle Group, and Blackstone, from which BlackRock was spun off 3 decades ago. So that's interesting. That's interesting that BlackRock spun off of Blackstone, and now it wants to go back into the private sector and compete with Blackstone. Interesting. I'm no commie, but BlackRock should unironically have its wealth looted and redistributed. It's all to get ahead of the private market boom that its proponents predict could be on the scale of the passive investing movement that plunged many traditional asset managers into crisis and made BlackRock an $11.5 trillion behemoth. While people with knowledge of the matter caution that both the HPS and Millennium talks could end without a deal, they illustrate the ambitions of BlackRock's leaders to transform the company as it did at 2 previous critical junctures. In 2006, BlackRock acquired Merrill Lynch Investment Management for more than $9 billion, creating a firm worth about $1 trillion of assets. 3 years later, it acquired Barclays Global Investors for $15.2 billion at the dawn of the ETF era. With that one leap, it gained $1.5 trillion, operation from Germany to the UK, and put Fink's company on a path to become the biggest ETF provider in the US and Europe. Why did nobody think that this was like a bad thing to happen back then? I wasn't like old enough to be paying attention to any of this shit at that point in time. But like, what the fuck? 1 trillion ass hats, yeah. If Trump dismantles BlackRock, you'll support a giant golden statue. Hopefully Trump's SEC chair gives Fink a vigorous spanking. Hopefully, man. They give you the 100 biddies, cold acid. Money is flowing into private assets, and BlackRock wants to be in a position to capture that, said Michael Rosen, Chief Investment Officer of Angelus Investments, who recalled that he first met Fink in the mid-1990s during a client meeting about fixed income investing. I'd never bet against him. Fixed income investing sounds a little scary as well, because maybe they mean something else, but when I think fixed income, I think like welfare and disability and social security, like people who are on a fixed income. They mean people on social security? Yeah, like that's scary. That's who they mean, Jesus Christ. The investments provide higher fees and profits than benchmark ETF and index funds, of which BlackRock, by the way, managed $7.75 trillion at the end of September. While the firm already manages more than $300 billion of liquid and illiquid alternative assets, it's now seeking to offer even larger deals to insurers, pensions, and sovereign wealth funds that crave longer-term, higher-yielding investments. I've never heard of the term illiquid alternative assets. I've heard of liquid, obviously, but illiquid? That's a new word for me. Help! I mean, people who are very good at math and know their expenses reliably, so they have a fixed income with which to invest. I hope you are correct. Black crotch, true. I am not a massive financial-brained person. So, like, I am not, this is not my area of expertise. I just wanted to learn about what BlackRock is doing. Money. Illiquid alternative assets. Yeah, this would be a good thing to bring up when I talk to Alex again next, honestly. Tell Elon to tax them just now. It's now seeking to offer even larger deals to insurers, pensions, and sovereign wealth funds that crave longer-term, higher-yielding investments. Private markets are an increasingly central part of our clients' portfolios, a spokesperson for the New York-based company said in a statement. BlackRock has invested in growing our private markets platform for more than a decade. This positions us to deliver for our clients who continue to seek to do more with us. Our recent results reflect their confidence. Still, such buying sprees come with risks, even for BlackRock. The firm is spending money fast and taking on more debt to acquire private asset managers. It's often difficult to integrate cultures and narrow what can be a chasm in pay. I don't even understand like what this last part of the sentence means. Illiquid is used because solid can raise confusion with good. Ah, okay. Good, they should fail, right? BlackRock's compensation expense per employee was about $292,000 last year, while the biggest U.S. private market firms averaged roughly triple that. So, are they saying that BlackRock's employees make about $292,000 on average, but people working in the U.S. private market firms have triple that as their income? Am I reading that correctly? Sounds like BlackRock is underpaying. If I'm reading that correctly, that seems kind of astounding, actually. You say let them take 10 times even more debt and crush, right? It's not about the money, it's about sending a message. When they assessed the outlook for BlackRock's debt, Moody's ratings analysts questioned whether the size and timing of the deals would pose difficulties as they placed a negative outlook on the firm's AA3 rating, the highest credit grade among publicly traded asset managers. We remain concerned that the risks associated with absorbing and integrating two acquisitions will place strain on BlackRock's management resources. Although the firm's record in undertaking large acquisitions is good, Moody said in a November 10th note. Cute little icon. BlackRock's sheer size gives it a distinct edge, the power to buy industry leaders outright. Yeah, that is a distinct edge, but I don't think it's a good one. They make almost as much as VTube stream, or they make more than I do. It's challenging for traditional stock and bond investment firms to catch up quickly in global private markets. Pegged at more than $13 trillion by McKinsey & Co. Hey, we know that name. Fundraising takes months, if not years. Investments can last 5, 7, or even 10 years. Public pensions, family offices, wealthy individuals, and sovereign wealth funds generally demand lengthy track records. As part of its $12.5 billion deal to acquire Global Infrastructure Partners, BlackRock set up a $650 million retention pool to keep GIP's dealmakers happy. GIP co-founder Adebayo Ogunlesi, one of BlackRock's largest individual shareholders, is set to join the company's board with a major say over strategy. Its chief operating officer, Raj Rao, is a member of BlackRock's global executive team, and other senior GIP investors landed large paydays and lucrative incentive packages to stay. To some people with direct knowledge of the firm, the deal was something akin to the arrival of billionaires within its employee ranks, where compensation has sometimes lagged behind rivals in private markets. Many of BlackRock's existing infrastructure employees are part of the 600-person infrastructure investing division that's now known as GIP, a part of BlackRock. Oh god, my arm is like spasming. McKinsey pushes the bullshit studies to slip DEI and ESG into everywhere. McKinsey has connections to Justin Trudeau and members of his cabinet. Coincidence? I think not. I'm tired of these fucking made-up bullshit studies, man. Cold ass, thank you for the 100 biddies. Raj, it's actually so over for BlackRock. In addition to its October 1st purchase of GIP and its pursuit of HPS, possibly for more than $11 billion, BlackRock is also scooping up Preqin Ltd, the private market data firm, for £2.55 billion. It is joined with Partners Group Holding AG to create new baskets of alternative assets, including private equity and credit for wealthy investors. All of these deals may help boost BlackRock's bottom line. Alternative funds charge higher fees than passive index funds and ETFs. In the third quarter, liquid and illiquid alternative assets totaled about 2% of the company's assets, but management and performance fees accounted for about 14% of total revenue. That could help the firm meet its goal of doubling private markets revenue by 2028, possibly even by the end of next year. Overall, BlackRock now manages roughly $450 billion of alternatives. Clinching a deal for HPS, which oversaw $117 billion of assets at mid-year, would add to the total. Man, what? They falsify studies like sex sells as a fallacy. Go too far the other way and you get communism, which is also guaranteed economic collapse. This is just a lot of salad of big money dollars getting run around. BlackRock's past efforts to buy and operate private market firms haven't always been so smooth. Take Tenenbaum Capital Partners, a credit firm that had about $9 billion of committed client capital when BlackRock bought it in 2018, before the industry gold rush took off in earnest. While BlackRock had said continuity was key to the transaction's success, 3 of 5 senior Tenenbaum partners have left and a 4th is in the process of doing so. Tim O'Hara, BlackRock's global co-head of credit at the time, departed in 2022. James Keenan, currently global head of private debt, is also exiting after about 2 decades at the firm. BlackRock's effort to grow in secondary investments also have faced setbacks. 3 of the company's top executives in that part of the industry decamped in 2022 to Apollo, not long after helping the firm raise more than $3 billion for such transactions. On Thursday, senior BlackRock executives told staff that the long-term private capital strategy will now focus on returning the remaining cash in the fund, about $1 billion, to investors. The strategy fell well short of the earliest fundraising target of about $12 billion. The firm decided to pull the plug on a second vintage of the fund, according to the memo from President Rob Capito, Chief Operating Officer Rob Goldstein, and Brent Pastry, Global Head of Equity Private Markets. There's a lot of information to take in an area that I am not so versed in. Back then, rich people competed by spending money and commissioning artwork. Now they compete by buying up everyone's houses. Not even kings were like this? I guess so. The GIP deal was structured differently than previous acquisitions, with its $115 billion of infrastructure assets. GIP's senior management team is now in charge of BlackRock's combined infrastructure investments, including the roughly $50 billion BlackRock already managed. GIP, which is expected to bring in $1 billion of fees in 2025, is raising its 5th infrastructure fund, targeting $25 billion. That would rival the $28 billion raised last year by Brookfield Asset Management. BlackRock and GIP also struck up a new partnership with Microsoft on one of the biggest efforts ever to bankroll the build-out of data warehouse and energy infrastructure behind the boom in artificial intelligence. Acquiring HPS could bring even more of the top names in private markets in-house at BlackRock. Founded in 2007 by Scott Kapnick, Scott French, and Mike Patterson, the firm bought itself out of JP Morgan Chase & Co. in 2016, a deal that valued it at almost $1 billion. A deal with Millennium could be mutually beneficial. BlackRock would get a piece of one of the world's biggest and best performing hedge funds, buying it instant credibility in that industry and making it the first outside investor to own a stake in the 35-year-old firm. How can they buy, right? Like, are they not worried about monopoly stuff? Does like monopoly stuff not apply to them as an investment firm? Because like I always thought that there were laws against companies being able to buy so many of their competitors and stuff in the same field. 400 billion in assets. Not one department is investigating. They somehow skirt antitrust laws? Yes, somehow. How? Monopoly laws do not apply if you can buy the government agencies that deal with antitrust. I mean, that's fair. That's a fair point. Circumvent the rules if you have enough money. Yeah, screw the rules. I have money. Antitrust doesn't matter when you're butt buddies with those in power. Unfortunately. Government doesn't use the laws for that. They only threaten using them to get the company to spend money on lobbying, aka bribes. Jesus Christ. Why was there no investigation on this? I don't know. How is Bridge not RICO? Oh man, my arm is steadily getting worse, chat. I'm getting like lightheaded. No. It ended its standalone alternatives investing unit last year, setting up separate equity capital markets and private debt units. Then, as part of the announcement of the GIP acquisition, BlackRock's head of equity private markets, Edwin Conway, said he would leave. The firm revamped its private debt business in September, announcing Keenan's departure and the establishment of a new direct lending unit. Earlier this year, the asset manager told employees about its plan to rejigger its business of investing in hedge funds. What is rejigger? I've never heard of that word before. What does that mean? What is this? Paste. Search. Rejigger, dictionary, verb, to organize something differently or rearrange. He rejiggers his stump speech ever so slightly to fit the crowd. Chat, we're rejiggering! I feel rejiggovated! Redo or rework. We're learning so much from this one article. Stop saying that word! What? We're learning, Nim! Rejigger its business of investing in hedge funds. About 2/3 of its roughly $75 billion of hedge fund assets at mid-year were held in direct BlackRock funds, with the rest in external funds that the company evaluates for clients. The new initiative, BlackRock Hedge Funds, is being led by Philip Vasson, who came to the company in 2016 from Credit Suisse, where he ran prime brokerage financing for hedge funds and institutional investors. That was a lot of information. That was a lot of information. I think I need to send this article to Alex and have him give like a little I'm an economist dissertation on this. Let me go, Mr. Econ Man. I am slowly dying. My chest actually kind of hurts now. Mr. Alex Man, I would like your professional opinion on what this article is talking about. I stopped being able to type correctly. Please do not die of a heart attack. I noticed that, like, obviously I haven't been talking very much while I've been incapacitated, but it seems like I cannot talk as much or as fast as I used to, because it, like, causes my arm to pinch up, which then causes my chest to, like, fucking, not compress, but, like, feel kind of squeezed it. I don't know. That's weird. Literally 1984. If it's a blood clot, you're gonna cry. I don't think it's a blood clot, because people said that I would have, like, a bulge where the clot was, and it would be like a purpley bruised color. So I don't think I have one of those. Please just repair yourself. Yeah, I wanna. I don't know how, but I wanna. I'm moving from Finky, Mr. Finky Ratman. I wanted to, depends on where it is. It would be in my arm if it were a bomba clot. Imagine Kirsche with a bulge. Don't do that. Don't do that. But unrelated to Bridge, I found this article just out in the wild. DEI efforts are critical to the US economy. because there's not enough white men, John Hope Bryant says. Isn't it funny how for a long time the like replacement theory was just a far-right white supremacist conspiracy theory, but now that our country has been flooded with masses from the third world, they can say, well, there's just not enough white men anymore to be able to support the economy, so DEI it's now critical. What about that white supremacist conspiracy theory? Oh, don't pay attention to that. It didn't happen. As backlash to corporate DEI efforts reaches a fever pitch, one advocate says its success is critical to the U.S. economy because the math for the country's long-term prosperity doesn't add up without it. There's not enough white men, John Hope Bryant, founder and CEO of Operation Hope, a nonprofit that provides financial literacy training, said Tuesday at Fortune's Global Forum. Mathematically, there's not enough college-educated, successful white men to drive GDP for 30 years. Well, whose fucking fault is that? When you lowered standards and made it easier for people to get in when they didn't qualify for colleges. How we had so many articles saying that black women are the most educated class in America currently. Most educated is the key word there because it's not most intelligent. It's based on how many degrees those people have, which when you're given tons of grants and your DEI ushered in above other people who are qualified, of course you're going to be able to spend more frivolously on degrees, because it's not your fucking money. Colleges aren't taking them. In order for the US to continue growing and remain the world's top economy, it can't afford to cut off women and minority communities from wealth gains. What the fuck do they mean by this? No one is preventing women and minorities from doing things. That reality was overshadowed by the politicization of the term DEI, according to Bryant. DEI became weaponized, Bryant said. It became political. It became emotional. I like math and inclusive economics, which is my approach. It's just neutral. Bryant said the math forced him to reckon with the issue of how the U.S. economy could maintain its current global dominance without ensuring the participation of all its citizens. He pointed to the fact that consumer spending accounts for 70% of the U.S. economy. As the demographics of the country shift, so does the makeup of who those consumers are. That 70% is going to look different. But I thought the demographics weren't changing. I thought that was a conspiracy theory. I thought we were all crazy for noticing. What do you mean there's a demographic shift? A report from the U.S. Census Bureau estimates the country will become majority-minority, meaning that white Americans will no longer outnumber all other minority groups combined by 2044. Considering that Caucasians were already a global minority, are we going to be able to actually talk about that again? Are we going to actually be able to say how much it didn't matter that Europeans were a majority in their own countries that they built themselves? Is that something that we'll finally be able to say? Like, it's a pipe dream. Even now, minority groups have immense purchasing power that is critical to the economy. Black consumers are expected to wield $1.7 trillion in spending power by 2030. According to McKinsey. Fucking McKinsey! Meanwhile, Hispanic consumers accounted for $3.2 trillion in economic output in 2021, according to a study from the Latino Donor Collaborative. Bringing those groups onto a level playing field with white Americans who control 80% of the wealth in the U.S., despite accounting for 65% of the households, was imperative. If you have a country that is majority white, right, the citizens are majority white, they are obviously going to control the majority of the wealth. If you flood this majority white country with hordes from the third world that don't have any assets, don't have any income, don't have any skills to be able to amass these things, well, no fucking shit! They're not going to be in control of the wealth. Like, what are they saying here? Impossible. How can that be true? Oh my god, Kick went down? Is Kick down? It's also back up on here. We had a good run. Is Kick okay? Did you guys get slapped? Are you slapped over there? Optics over actual impact. Always has been. Right, like, no shit, that wasn't gonna happen. They were just like, okay, look, here's the plan. We flood the country with third world migrants. We tell people who notice that we're doing it that they're crazy white supremacist Nazis. Once we have enough of these third world masses in the country, we just start giving them all this free shit. Free healthcare, free education, free housing. We're gonna give them grants to be able to start businesses. We just give them everything. And what's the goal here? What is the end goal with this? The migrant horde. Financial literacy is the civil rights issue of this generation, he said. No, I would say border crisis is a bit more pertinent, honestly. The gender wealth gap that doesn't exist also poses a vital opportunity for the future of US women controlling $10.9 trillion in assets. A change that was only made possible, Bryant points out, because of changing financial laws in the 1970s when the Equal Credit Opportunity Act allowed women to have their own credit cards and outlawed discriminating against credit applicants on the basis of sex. If women previously weren't allowed to have their own credit cards, and women previously and also currently make up the majority of consumers and the majority of spenders in our economy, would it also not be a stretch to say, right, and this is just me thinking, I'm not saying this is true, wouldn't it also be fair to say that women probably also hold the largest amount of consumer credit card debt in that case? Which means that allowing women access to their own credit cards without giving them financial literacy back in the day caused a rapid cycle of people who don't know how to actually use credit cards and thus are now beholden to credit companies and the government to pay off their debts. Play the Aussie clip where he says giving women credit cards was a mistake. What the fuck? Statistically and globally, whites are willing to work their living and work hard, which is why places in Africa, for example, are wealthier the more white the residents are. I don't know anything about the African per capita situations. That is not my forte. Shut it down, she knows. Oh my god. If we had let our small-mindedness overtake us, we'd be a third-rate nation today. Well, we are a third-rate nation, unfortunately, Mr. Bryant. Unfortunately. A lot of things that feminism pushed through in the 1970s caused irreparable damage. Not just to the economy, but to, like, relationships between the sexes in general. I don't know how we go about fixing this kind of shit, man, but, like, it's gotten wildly out of control. They use that word a lot. Small-minded. How many degrees of separation are you from the globe's most powerful business leaders? Wait, what? Oh, that's the end of the article. That ended really fucking abruptly. What the fuck? What? That was abrupt end to the article. I was in there. I wanted to read more, man. As Seth said, it's universal suffering. It really is. I also think it's rich, right? That some black guy is like, there's just not enough white men. We need to give more money to minorities and women because the white men just can't make the economy anymore. Should do like the Vikings where rap was considered a property crime. Oh my god. How's my arm? Fucking terrible, man. Fucking terrible. Self-woman hater Kirsche. Just because I have a grasp on how to properly handle a credit card doesn't mean I am brain damaged enough to think that because I can, literally everyone else is able to. When I was hanging out with Peeba, we were listening to like financial podcast. I can't remember the guy's name, but like the people that went on that podcast were so strikingly fucking dumb. Like it was insane to listen to. I need to ask her the name of that podcast again so I can listen to it in my spare time. Cause it was just like, how do you even be so dumb? Like these people would be bringing in like $4,000, $5,000, $6,000 a month, but managing to spend like $10,000 a month. I was like, how? I can't even spend $10,000 in like half a year. How do you do that? How do you live so far above your fucking means? Caleb Hammer? Oh, is that the guy? He sounds exactly like fucking Dear Feeder, but instead of having like archiving autism, he got the numbers autism. Like I can't hear his voice without thinking of Kirsche. Has to be Caleb Hammer. Has to be, dude. It's so good. Smugalana watches it too. It's so fucking good. They're so fucking dumb. Not Caleb, he's good. The people he brings on are fucking dumb. 10,000 made you last a solid year and buy a car. Okay, I can't do that in the US, but you know, holy shit, you feel better about yourself now. I'll have to do something with that in the future. His show is called Financial Audit. Thank you. It's so good. It is actually just mind-boggling. Show is hard to watch because of the guests. Rip Caleb's blood pressure. The angrier he gets, the more like Jersey sounds. Where's my email? So, I have a ton of bridge stuff. So, in addition to the smart briefs, they were sending out some really weird shit. And let me like, how do I get this in my browser? How do I maybe if I just like take a picture of it, and you won't be able to see the whole thing, but you'll be able to see enough that it matters. All right, so we got a copy. I'm just gonna go and slap this into the Emotes DMs and then open it in the browser. Here we go. We're fucking nuts. So, Bridge just started sending out these weird marketing intelligence emails. And this one says, how do companies truly support the LGBTQ+ community? Measuring impact is easy when there are quantifiable data points available, such as financial metrics and survey results. But what happens when you need to analyze complex, qualitative topics, like a company's support for the LGBTQ+ community, where the data isn't easily quantifiable? Join us Thursday, November 7th, that's, you know, in the past, to explore how natural language processing, or NLP, is transforming the way we can assess these nuanced topics. We'll show you how to leverage machine-readable transcripts to extract key insights, moving beyond surface-level statements to uncover deeper, action-based commitments. What you'll learn is how to frame the right questions to extract meaningful insights from unstructured data. Best practices for training NLP models to focus on relevant data while minimizing noise. Proven methods for analyzing results and surfacing new, impactful questions. Ways to integrate firmographics or other reference data to paint a comprehensive picture of a company's LGBTQ+ engagement. Our speakers, Emily Jasper, co-author of Assessing Companies' LGBTQ+ Engagement, no bias there, The Balance Between the Public Mention and the Supportive Action, and Ilan Attar from Pronto NLP will demonstrate how AI tools like low-code NLP platforms can make these insights accessible to businesses of all sizes. But why does this matter? In a recent LGBTQ+ diversity study, we analyzed years of earnings and analyst call transcripts to differentiate between companies genuinely supporting the LGBTQ+ community and those engaging in pinkwashing, making surface-level statements without meaningful action. Our findings reveal that while some organizations are taking real steps, there's still room for improvement. And let me see if I can bring up this link they have here, because it looks like they linked an article. And this is when we first found Bridge, and I first started talking about Bridge in January. One of the things that they did was say that DEI did not go far enough. While DEI is a moral imperative, it needs to be baked into the DNA of the company, and everyone who works there needs to be part of doing the work, both at their job and when they go home. So them talking about pinkwashing and the surface level statements without meaningful action, we've seen this multiple times over the course of the year, where like Charlemagne will come out and Tim Pool will be like, look, even Charlemagne thinks DEI is ridiculous. But if you play the clip a little bit longer, Charlemagne was saying exactly what Bridge was saying, not that DEI was ridiculous, but that it didn't go far enough. That has been the main talking point of anyone that has talked bad about DEI that isn't a staunch get rid of it altogether opponent. So let's see what this article is. On S&P Global, I'm not sure what this is, so let's get in here. Assessing companies' LGBTQ+ engagement. My shoulders. the balance between public mention and supportive action. This is a thought leadership report issued by S&P Global. Thought leadership, by the way. This report does not constitute a rating action, neither was it discussed by a rating committee. The thoughts expressed by this paper's contributors do not necessarily reflect the views of S&P Global. Why did this need 2 disclaimers at the front? S&P Global's latest LGBTQ+ diversity study uses data science to examine whether companies are genuinely supporting LGBTQ+ employees and communities, or engaging in pinkwashing, or superficially expressing sympathy without publicly stated action. The analysis reveals that while organizations are not necessarily pinkwashing, there is room for more publicly affirmed action-based support of LGBTQ+ employees. I will never understand this. Because it's like, nobody should give a shit who you're fucking or who you're marrying. Like, just do your job, man. Like, what? Analysis of mentions of LGBTQ+ keywords in company earnings and analyst call transcripts available in Global English from 2010 to February 2024 indicates that an average of 59% of mentions were confirmation of employee programs, recruitment commitments, product developments, and other quantitative measures made by companies in support of the LGBTQ+ community. So they're basically saying here that 59% of the mentions from 2010 to 2024 were basically discrimination in favor of LGBT people. The remaining 41%, you can't use that, were either an expression of intent to support LGBTQ+, or inclusion programs or passive participation acknowledging Pride Month, or general statements about LGBTQ+ diversity. So even by their own standards, 59% were doing the work, while only 41% were thinking they could talk about doing the work, but not actually do it. Well, over the years, there's been a rise and fall in mentioning LGBTQ+ keywords as generalized statements. The study's passive category mentions never exceeds 34% of total statements through 2023. Overall mentions of keywords related to LGBTQ+ peaked in 2021 before declining by 17% year over year consecutively for the next 2 years. The Bud Light controversy was last year, so I'm assuming the bulk of that 17% decline over the next 2 years was probably roughly when, like, Bud Light and Target and everyone started doing their shit. Is this where we try out the annoying gay prompt again? Despite the decline in volume of LGBTQ+ mentions and transcripts, 2023 emerged as one of the top years for qualitative and quantitative mentions, with 67% of those statements related to same-sex benefits expansion, growth in LGBTQ+ employee resource groups, inclusion on the Human Rights Campaign Equality Index, and results of gender diversity representation in recruitment, promotion, and board appointment efforts. Good lord. So that was just like the highlight of the entire article. In recent years, critics have questioned the effectiveness of diversity, equity, and inclusion. This is partially due to a lack of regulation in tracking the progress of DEI metrics, such as pay parity, benefits availability, and hiring rates. Part of what Bridge does is to measure this. Amazon also has their own internal measurement system. Some universities have disbanded departments, while companies have cut DEI roles altogether. A waning focus on diversity initiatives suggests a potential inflection point. For example, S&P Global Market Intelligence reported in 2024 that the advance of women into executive roles declined for the first time in 2 decades. The study turns to companies' public discourse as a proxy for advancements in these areas, with a focus on the specific question of whether companies are taking action or instead pinkwashing in their efforts to support LGBTQ+ employees and communities. Okay. All right. Machine-readable transcripts, community, LGBTQ, gender. What is this? Plus, equality, sexual? What is this? What is this? I guess these are just words that they use. I'm not really sure what this means. They call it pinkwashing, yet. Through language analysis, we identified 4 major categories of mentions. Passive, these mentions relate to acknowledgements of the LGBTQ+ community or events occurring in a non-specific manner, e.g. Happy Pride Month. Intent, these mentions relate to the intentions to start a program or commit a measurable goal, such as plans to hire a specific percentage of LGBTQ+ employees, which is discrimination, which is illegal. Qualitative evidence, these mentions cover specific actions, participation, grant allocations, or other key activities related to LGBTQ+ commitment that do not include a measurable outcome, such as making benefit programs available to same-sex partners. Quantitative evidence, these mentions include reported metrics of impact or measured recognition for LGBTQ+ efforts, e.g., reported measurements of LGBTQ+ members in the workforce. The fuck? This is Telefonica Brazil? In addition, Vivo sponsors for the second year in a row Sao Paulo's LGBT+ Pride Parade. Inside the company, we had an increase of LGBT+ self-declared employees, which totaled 8.5% of our workforce, up 2.5 percentage points in 6 months. If actual unironic gay people are like less than 2% of the population, how do you manage to have 8.5% of an entire workforce at a company being LGBTQ+? How do you go up more than the like national percentage of what exists? LGBT in Brazil is different. Via propaganda and subversion. Oh my god. They're putting chemicals in the workforce to turn the Brazilians gay. Figure 1. Distribution of LGBTQ+ mentions in company transcripts. So this is the passive intent, qualitative, and quantitative that we read earlier. This is data as far as May 21st, 2024. Talking about the rise and fall, quieting the conversation. Key events in recent LGBTQ+ history suggest correlation between these events and change in corporations publicly acknowledging the community. Hover over and click the bubbles to view the data. So I want to know what these are. So 2013, the Marriage Act allows same-sex couples. South African National Blood Service ends discrimination against gay men. U.S. Supreme Court legalizes same-sex marriage. Number of sentences, 822. Okay, there's no event in 2016. Number of sentences, 2018. Taiwan, the first in Asia to legalize same-sex marriage. Brazil's Supreme Court rules homophobia is a crime in 2019. U.S. Supreme Court expands protections for LGBTQ+ employees in 2020. In 2021, this is when they said was the peak mentions. They don't have any sort of event that year. In 2022, Florida signs the Don't Say Gay bill. Why am I not surprised that they're using the propagandistic way to refer to that bill? Because the bill didn't say anything about gay people. The bill was specific about not wanting to talk about sexual topics with children in kindergarten through, I think it was 5th grade? It might have been 3rd grade. I can't remember at this point because 2022 was several years ago. It's the Parents and Education bill. If somebody is talking to you about this and they unironically call it Don't Say Gay, they have been propagandized and they do not know what they're talking about. 3rd, if you recall correctly. I will trust you, chat, because your memory's probably better than mine. K through 3rd. K through 3rd sounds about right. Come to Brazil. 2023, India's Supreme Court fails to legalize same-sex marriage. Oh, what'll we do without same-sex marriage in the streets, man? Despite the decline in volume in mentions in 2023, it's one of the top years for qualitative and quantitative evidence mentions. All right, okay. Another surprising finding in this analysis was the volume of unique companies that included LGBTQ+ related mentions in their transcripts. There were 1,746 companies with transcript statements related to LGBTQ+ keywords, compared with 2,451 companies, including LGBTQ+ keywords in their environmental, social, and governance filings during the same period. Interesting. We continued our industry sector analysis from our 2023 paper, Global Company LGBTQ+ Awareness Shows Uptick and Room for Growth Earnings Call. Transcripts yielded different content within industry segments, highlighting a variety of mentions that went beyond the passive category. Healthcare companies provided statements on HIV and AIDS, drug trials, treatments, and prevention programs, as well as expanding medication manufacturing to include PrEP and HIV-resistant drugs. Media companies reported programming dedicated to and made by the LGBT+ community, including RuPaul's Drag Race and the L Word. Gaming companies discussed their commitment to non-binary gamers, including specific headsets, keyboards, and other accessories designed for that audience. What audience? Non-binary is not real. Sectors with the most companies that mention LGBTQA+ and related terms. Healthcare is at the top with 20, consumer discretionary 13, financials 13, industrials 13, infotech 9, communications 7, real estate 4, materials 7%, consumer staples 6, utilities 4, and energy 3. They need different keyboards now. Actually, I'm non-binary. I cannot use the same keyboard as the other people do. As demonstrated in Figure 3, healthcare is one of the leading segments for mentions, including HIV and AIDS drug trials and treatments. Blah, 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 blah. Pharmaceutical companies and healthcare services may serve the LGBTQ+ community on a regular basis. The work does not appear to be considered part of companies' social consciousness endeavors to justify reporting in ESG figures. What the fuck? LGBTQ+ stands for lesbian, gay, bisexual, transgender, queer, and more, and is used as the main term in the article. At times, the term LGBT, LGBTQ, LGBTIQ, or LGBTQI will be found when referring to external literature to ensure consistency with the term used by the research cited. There are a vast array of identities or labels those in the LGBTQ+ community may choose if they wish to use one at all. Although it may seem insensitive to only list the more common labels and use a broad bucket to classify people, the use of the plus ensures the LGBTQ+ community is not restricted to the 5 common terms, and the potentially infinite numbers of additional identities are acknowledged. Wow, I'm glad they put this trigger warning in here. To avoid simplifying people's experiences, we have decided not to systemically include the I in this article. Intersex, or I, is still argued as not representing a sexual orientation or a gender identity, and, therefore, as not automatically associated with issues affecting LGBTQ+ people. Yet, being intersex can raise unique challenges that need consideration, even if those are distinct from the issues facing the wider LGBT+ community. What the fuck? Literally an entire section on clarifying that. Methodology on how they got this shit. Driving actions for employees. All groups wish to see themselves represented in leadership, media, government, and more, and action is preferred over perfunctory measures. S&P Global has expanded its support for LGBTQ+ employees and communities in several ways. S&P Global Impact and Diversity, Equity, and Inclusion 2023 reports said that U.S. self-identification programs have found that LGBTQ+ employees comprise 1.7% of the company's U.S. workforce. The S&P Global Foundation granted $30,000 to LGBTQ+ programs, including GiveOut's LGBTQI Climate Fund for disaster preparedness for LGBTQI individuals in the Global South and East. Can I ask why there's a fund for disaster relief specifically for the gays? I feel like climate and natural disaster affect everyone equally if they're in the same area. Like, it's not like Hurricane Helene is gonna look in and be like, oh, there's a straight house next to the gay house. I better make sure to only destroy the gay one. Like, that doesn't happen. It's called FEMA, isn't it? I love how all of us were talking about how FEMA was basically employing DEI and like negating giving help to certain people based on political inclinations, and everyone's like, oh, you're just fucking crazy, it's a conspiracy theory, where are you getting this? And then now there's like a lawsuit over it. Not for Trump supporters though, yeah, right? Oh my god. V Recovery did more for Florida than FEMA. Unironically, I'd believe it. Mocha Sealist Technology Empowerment Program, providing technology workshops and computer equipment maintenance resources for transgender, gender nonconforming, and non-binary individuals, and Philippine Financial and Inter-Industry Pride's LGBTQ+ Workplace Inclusion Survey. What a fucking mouthful. Program to collect representative data for Philippines employers. Philippines, not like this. You guys could do so much better. People benefits have expanded to include additional fertility and adoption support for all global employees, as well as Maven's digital support for pregnancy and parenting with LGBTQ+ specialized programs. What do they mean by specialized programs? Imagine even a single person spending this much time writing about such a worthless topic. I'm glad that they put their nonsense into writing so that we know what's going on, though. Bing cheering! Ben the man, thank you for the 7-month resub, dude. Thank you. Oh my god. People benefits have expanded to include additional fertility. I read that part, sorry. A task force was established to review recruiting partners for ethical uses of AI tools during applicant screening, in alignment with New York City's anti-bias law. We read about this before because both Amazon and Bridge have talked about how AI can help usher in a new era of DEI, and that if we can program AI correctly, it will be able to give the correct resources to the people who need them. Companies can take some insight from these transcript findings to revisit their support of LGBTQ+ employees and communities. Our findings demonstrate that the majority of companies in our broad data set are not pinkwashing. Still, there's room to focus on the conversation on quantitative evidence actions, to revisit internal programs and prior commitments to recruiting and promoting efforts, and to identify areas of measurement to then disclose in public forums. I'm glad that we can read this brain rot together. Unethical AI, rip Tay. I hope she's still out there in the tube somewhere. Maybe she can band together with Loeb. And then let's see here. We also have, I'll read this out because I think it's fucking hilarious. The post-election community call. The Bridge post-election community call. Let me take this article off the screen because that's not what I'm reading. This is from my email. This Bridge community call is a vibrant monthly gathering of diversity, marketing, and business leaders committed to driving systemic change within our organizations and the industry at large. And that's very true. I have been in these meetings, and these are actual people in actual positions of power at large fucking companies. I need to, like, unironically talk to a real journalist, not a urinalist, but a real journalist, because I don't want to run afoul of any sort of, like, possible laws here, so I can't really go into too much detail, but I've been in these calls. Dear everyone, on November 5th, the United States will hold what is arguably the most important election of our lifetime. As has become tradition in difficult times, on November 6th, regardless of the outcome, we will hold a Zoom for our resolute Bridge community to come together and feel supported. There will be no agenda, no presentation, just a safe space to share thoughts and feelings as we process the outcomes and ongoing news cycle. In the meantime, if there's any way the Bridge team or I can support you or your teams, please don't hesitate to reach out. And then we have... Let's see what's in this smart brief. U.S. District Judge Reed O'Connor scrutinizing the Justice Department's use of diversity policies and picking an independent monitor for a Boing plea agreement. Conservative Texas judge has set Friday as a deadline for the agency to explain its policies that Boing supports in the criminal plea deal in a plane crash that killed 346. I know it's a black screen. I'm reading off of my email right now, trying to figure out what articles would be pressing to bring up here. This Bloomberg article would be one, so I'm about to bring this one up. A bloomy burgie. A bloomy burgie. Start free trial. Fuck you, buddy. I'm just gonna go to archive, you piece of shit. Copy. Archive.is. Alright. So, this one... Inside the email, the little blurb talking about the article says, over half of executives have adjusted how their companies describe diversity, equity, and inclusion efforts, often downplaying racial diversity and removing terms like equity to avoid backlash. According to a recent survey from the Conference Board, the shift follows criticism from conservative groups who oppose DEI programs and a Supreme Court ruling against affirmative action that led more than half of companies to reevaluate DEI policies. However, it remains unclear if these changes affect the initiative's substance or mainly serve to reduce scrutiny. And from reading internal articles from Bridge since April, we know that almost all of these companies are just doing it to avoid scrutiny and to continue being able to push their ideology and do the work without so many people being critical of them. If there's less spotlight shown on them, they'll be able to continue to do the work, which is exactly what happened when we were looking at all of the feminist bullshit being pushed in gaming back during Gamergate 1. We laughed at these people, but we didn't pay attention to what they were doing, and they were able to go underground and continue doing their work with less scrutiny and less noticing, unfortunately. And that's how we have the shitty state of the gaming industry today. After a backlash against DEI programs by conservative activists, a majority of executives in a new survey said that their companies have changed how the initiatives are described, with reduced emphasis on racial diversity. And again, remember from the SHRM presentation, and the SHRM presentation also follows the bridge language that we read about back in like June, I think it was. It might have been May, where they're basically saying, you get more flies with honey. We spent too long demonizing white people and men, and white men specifically. We need these people on board in order to complete the cultural transformation that we want to see. So you're going to see a lot more of these companies start being like, oh, we have these LGBTQ plus programs, we have these Pacific Islander programs, we have these African American programs. You don't have to be that to apply to them. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. You don't have to be that. We need white people to also have a racial awakening. Do you remember that language from like college campuses when they were trying to segregate people out in like 2015, 2016? How they are described, the function is the same. That's the problem though, is a lot of people get too caught up with how they're described, and they believe the language that they're reading instead of understanding that this is subversive. They're changing the language on purpose so that you feel like they are doing something different. In practice, they are not doing anything different. Among more than 60 executives, slightly above 50% said their firms adjusted terminology, with another 20% considering similar changes, according to a survey by the Conference Board. In many cases, companies are dropping equity from descriptions because it's seen as the most controversial term, said Andrew Jones, a senior researcher at the Conference Board's ESG Center and co-author of the study. Companies are trying to minimize the exposure to scrutiny, to legal challenge, to backlash, and to salacious headlines, Jones said in an interview. They're shifting focus from talking about specific demographic groups, particularly around race. Modifying DEI language, more than half of companies change diversity terminology in some way. Looks like a little less than 20% adjusted language for internal comms only. Even less than that adjusted language for external comms only. Almost 40% adjusted language for both internal and external. And above 40% made no changes to their language at all. And I think paying attention to the language change is important, only insofar as you can tell people who are believing in the language change that that's not real. That you're taking stock in companies that have lied to you for years. Why would you believe them now? Why would you read something that says, we take our commitment to diversity, equity, and inclusion seriously, and we're going to continue doing so, but we won't sponsor pride parades anymore because that gives us too many national headlines? Why would you believe that they're getting rid of DEI? Why would you believe that? Euphemism treadmilling. Corporate America expanded diversity, equity, and inclusion programs in 2020 after the murder of George Floyd. Saint Floyd of the fentanyl, in his name we pray. They always fucking mention him in every single article! By police sparked calls for increased opportunities for minorities, conservative groups have argued that hiring targets and training programs discriminated against white workers. Companies such as Toyota and Ford have modified DEI initiatives after being attacked. Yeah, they've modified them. They are modified. They're not getting rid of them. We are not winning. I would love for us to be winning. I hope that Trump can do something about DEI in the government and education. I hope they can gut these things. But as of right now, they are changing the language and they're running underground because they don't want the spotlight on them. Fentanyl Floyd. The June 2023 U.S. Supreme Court ruling that forbids affirmative action at universities is also prompting many companies to preemptively review their policies. More than 60% of the executives said the decision had a negative impact on their DEI efforts. Wow! Wow, imagine that! doing something illegal had a negative impact. Oh my god. As a wise man once said, fight, fight, fight. Yeah, we can win. We absolutely can win. This is not a hopeless battle. And me trying to remind you that, like, these people aren't actually getting rid of DEI is not meant to be demoralizing. It's meant to be a stay the fuck awake, dude. Keep paying attention. If you want to win, you have to keep paying attention. Don't take baseless placations. Don't let them bribe you. Clearly not stalwart enough. It's unclear. Oh wait, I missed a thing. According to the data, which was pulled from an April survey and a March roundtable discussion, it's unclear whether companies that have altered terminology also changed how the programs are run, or if they're mainly trying to avoid controversy. We do see the fundamental work continuing, with the recognition that the inclusive workplace does have real business benefits. No, it doesn't. But if you're no longer focusing on specific groups, you're kind of saying it's fine air for everyone. Is that a positive development? Or does that actually slow down the vital progress? And I think this is a very telling way to end the article. If you're no longer focusing on specific groups, and you're saying that it's for everyone, doesn't that slow down vital progress? And some people might be like, well, that doesn't make any sense. If it's for everyone, that should be good, because that means it's fair, right? That's not the point. They don't want it to be fair. It slows down the vital progress of their Marxist ideology in trying to create rifts between people and trying to promote people that don't have any knowledge of where they should be. It's just like Kim Belair saying to you, hire your friends with no knowledge of the industry. They'll learn after you hire them, and then they'll be able to go off and get other industry positions themselves. Is Cheryl Dyja playing Dragon Age Veilguard? She probably doesn't have time to. Let's be fucking real. Let's be fucking real, dude. People need to understand no matter what is done, these people will always try to do this. Yes. Yes. It's the eternal plight. Communism will always be a disease that we have to stamp out. Let's see, what else do we have in this one? Using AI to measure LGBTQ+ support. We kind of read something about that already. Leaders say DEI can't be limited to one department, which is true. This is also bridge language that we've read about since January. Let's see what this article is. Ew, bitch. Ew, fucking bitcha. There we go. DEI initiatives need executive buy-in to succeed, panelists say. Interesting. Interesting. So the little blurb in the email says, participants at a DEI conference emphasized the importance of addressing inequities and gaining support for diversity initiatives at all levels of an organization. They stressed the need to highlight diverse talent, skills, and capabilities to attract and retain employees in the current political climate. DEI is the right thing to do, not only from a business perspective in terms of profitability, but also just the humane thing to do today, Michael Chang of Willis Towers Watson has said. Then the article itself says DEI initiatives need executive buy-in to succeed. Organizations must commit to addressing inequities and secure the buy-in of senior leaders to drive real progress on corporate diversity, equity, and inclusion initiatives. A panel of leaders said Thursday at the Business Insurance Diversity, Equity, and Inclusion Institute's annual DEI Leadership Conference. That's crazy that one of those even fucking exists. Yeah, the greater good, man. They did with Stalin and hire some crooks to run parts of Russia. Amplifying the skills and capabilities of diverse talent is critical as companies look to attract and retain employees amid the current politically divisive climate. DEI is the right thing to do, not only from a business perspective in terms of profitability, but also just the humane thing to do, said Michael Chang, head of corporate risk and broking at Willis Towers Watson PLC. I've never even heard of that company. Despite notable events such as the murder of George Floyd, oh, Saint Floyd of the fentanyl, praise be his name, and the U.S. Supreme Court's 2023 decisions on education, which have raised DEI concerns among the general public, there's been a lack of significant progress on DEI in the insurance industry, Mr. Chang said. Yelled so loud it hurt my shoulder. What the fuck does he mean by this? In the Students for Fair Admissions cases last year, the High Court effectively ended affirmative action in college admissions. More broadly, many organizations use these events as a way to either get rid of chief diversity officers or as a cover for political correctness rather than genuine commitment to DEI. Yes. That is exactly what Bridge was saying as well. However, a lot of these people that got rid of their chief diversity officers, they didn't dismantle their DEI departments. They just made them with different titles so that you wouldn't notice that they were DEI officers, or they got outside consulting companies. Some of the political divide that we're having today in our country is challenging a lot around diversity, equity, and inclusion. We're all in this together. No matter what you believe, Mr. Chang said. I fucking hate Mr. Chang. DEI strategies must be inclusive and involve all levels of an organization, not just diverse leaders, said Trevor Gandy, Global Head of Diversity, Equity, and Inclusion at AXA XL, part of AXA SA. I don't know what the fuck that is. A comprehensive approach that includes culture, workforce, marketplace, and community is needed, Mr. Gandy said. Whether it's the majority male CEO toward the 18-year-old you brought in as an intern, if they don't see that DEI actually makes it better, actually includes them, it will never manifest as something that's significant. The majority male CEO toward the 18-year-old you brought in as an intern. How many 18-year-old interns are even having a chance to, like, look at the CEO, much less talk to them? What the fuck do they mean by this? I don't understand. DEI never does anything better. Meritocracy does. True and real. Why is the CEO only 51% male? Oh my god. Negative perceptions and assumptions about DEI hires have to be broken down. The negative perceptions and assumptions aren't going to be broken down because they repeatedly prove true and correct every single fucking time. You can't hire non-qualified people, have them fuck up your workplace and fuck up their jobs, and then expect no one to fucking notice. Like, what are you talking about? Said Dwight Williams, National Account Director within the Management Liability Practice at Risk Strategies. There's often an assumption that in order to get a diverse candidate, you have to sacrifice skill and talent. They're not mutually exclusive. It's and, right? The myth of the two equally qualified candidates is just that. What do you mean? AXA SA is a French multinational insurance corporation headquartered in the 8th arrondissement of Paris. I don't know what the fuck that is. Also provides investment management and other financial services via its subsidiaries. As of 2023, it's the largest financial services company by revenue in France and the 4th largest French company. That is crazy. That is crazy. You can have a diverse candidate who meets all the criteria in terms of that skill set and leadership performance. And if they do meet that criteria, yeah, fucking hire them because they can do the job. Their race or gender or whatever the fuck shouldn't matter. It's a maturation process for the industry to get over that first hurdle first, he said. If the middle-aged white men can't buy into the argument, and they feel as though perhaps they're being disenfranchised or somehow their job is at jeopardy because it's going to be given to someone who is perhaps not qualified because they're diverse, then the whole equation falls apart. Here it is, baby. We have to make those middle-aged white men feel like they're not gonna lose their jobs, even though they have been. Creating relationships and opportunities for diverse talent to thrive and progress is key, and senior leaders should be encouraged to actively sponsor and advocate for diverse employees, the panelists said. It requires strategy, it requires some deep thinking about what's working, what's not working, but if you have the right people to help get behind it, you actually see progress. Setting diversity targets can be helpful, but won't necessarily change behaviors. And you know what Daddy Lowy Fink said? It's time to force those behaviors to change. Numbers alone don't tell the whole story, Mr. Williams said. There's got to be a paradigm shift in the way we think about this. When you force somebody to do something, they're not doing it because they believe it's the right thing to do. And this is again something that was mentioned both in the Sherm presentation and in Bridge Language, where in order to get white men on board with this, you have to stop making them feel excluded. I very much expect in the next year or so, a lot of these companies and a lot of these people especially who spent years demonizing white people and white men to start coming out with incredibly flowery language, hoping to entrap a bunch of you willing to believe the flowery language and throw away your futures for it. We need to get white men to approve of their own disenfranchisement by gaslighting them? Yeah, essentially is what this is. The Sherm thing was wild. That guy was a damn zealot. I genuinely wish that I could have gotten, like, Asmongold to watch the Sherm thing. I know my Sherm video is super long. I know. It's like, it would have been great since he's been hammering on DEI recently as well. Do you want an... Don't make me tap the sign! True and real. True and real. What else have we got in this smart brief, man? Oh boy. I don't know what the fuck this means, so we're gonna read this one. I don't know what the fuck this article's talking about. So in the email, this one says, hospitality companies pledge $7.4 million for inclusive jobs. The Dignity of Work Pledge, a joint initiative by the American Hotel and Lodging Association and Procure Impact, encourages hospitality companies to support social change by committing to responsible sourcing. 23 hospitality companies have already committed over $7.4 million to the program, which aims to provide individuals facing employment barriers with 100,000 hours of paid work by increasing purchases from vendors employing overlooked population. 100,000 hours of paid work? How many work hours are typical in a year if you're working a 9 to 5? What the fuck? 2070. That's $70 per hour, 40 hours a week times 52, about 2K. 100,000 hours. That's so many. That's so many. 2,000-ish hours a year? Jesus. The responsible stay. The Dignity of Work Pledge, launched by the American Hotel and Lodging Association and Procure Impact, a B2B marketplace for overlooked communities, led 23 hospitality companies to commit more than $7.4 million to create 100,000 hours of paid employment for individuals facing work barriers. The companies are increasing purchases from vendors on Procure Impact's platform and regularly reporting progress on AHLA's Responsible Stay website. As part of our Responsible Stay initiative, we at AHLA are pleased to support these hospitality companies in caring for guests and uplifting their communities while achieving responsible sourcing and community impact goals, said Kevin Carey, AHLA's interim president and CEO. The strong participation in the Dignity of Work Pledge reflects the hospitality industry's commitment to compassionate service. Procure Impact connects businesses with products made by U.S. vendors employing overlooked populations, including people with disabilities, refugees, veterans, and those affected by poverty, mental health challenges, homelessness, trauma, incarceration, and addiction, AHLA said in a statement. Hold on, I have trauma. Where's my money? Where's my money? They got her. Red square, go away, you dumb bitch. The participating companies manage more than 1,800 hotels nationwide and will source products through Procure Impact, generating millions in revenue for businesses employing vulnerable populations. This is kind of how they get you, right? Or they're just like, oh, if you're a company committed to DEI and you're hiring all of these DEI hires, we're gonna make sure we buy through you because you're doing the ethically correct thing by pushing our ideology. Procure Impact partners with over 100 U.S. suppliers across categories such as food and beverage, bath and body, retail, furniture. Oh, I'm so sorry. No. was a hiccup happening, but then it burped. I'm burping. I'm sorry. Burping is gross. I'm sorry. Now I am red like tomato. Fuck. One supplier, Cameron's Coffee and Chocolates in Fairfax, Virginia, employs 30 people with disabilities and serves 90 hotels due to demand from the Procure Impact platform. Hitting this milestone for the Dignity of Work pledge is an example of how the hospitality sector is pioneering ways to connect, inspire, and elevate purpose through every stay, said Jen Collins, Procure Impact's co-founder and president. Each purchase on our platform creates economic opportunity for people with barriers to work, those ready and able to produce high-quality products that demonstrate their capabilities. Procure Impact tracks the impact of each transaction by calculating the number of shift hours created and distributing monthly impact reports, enabling companies to measure progress and report on their goals. With responsible sourcing, companies have the power to drive social change, said Lauren McCann, Procure Impact's co-founder and CEO. The hospitality sector is sparking a movement and demonstrating what is possible for all companies. We invite all corporations committed to responsible sourcing to join the Dignity of Work pledge as we announce a new goal, creating 1 million hours of work across all industries by 2030. We will continue to raise the bar for corporate America and support companies in turning positive intentions into tangible actions. Several other hospitality... Okay, here we go. Founding partners of the Dignity to Work pledge include Atrium Hospitality, Coral Tree Hospitality, Davidson Hospitality, Modus Hotels and PM Group, Pacific Hospitality Group, Pyramid Global Hospitality, Sage Hospitality, and 21C Museum Hotels. Several other hospitality companies have since joined, including Concord Hospitality, Donahoe Hospitality, HEI Hotels and Resorts, Highgate, Host Hotels and Resorts, Hotel Equities, Make Ready, McKibben Hospitality, New Waterloo, Peachtree Group, PM Hotel Group, Practice Hospitality, Soul Community Planet, Springboard Hospitality, Stay Pineapple, and Western States Lodging and Management. The AHLA Foundation granted $1 million to 8 community-based organizations supporting human trafficking survivors at the 3rd annual No Room for Trafficking Summit. Well, that's like the first good thing that I have heard in any of these DEI articles. Hiring disabled people to do jobs crucial for society's function will ruin society, I think. Like it or not, that's a very likely outcome. I mean, even more than that, if you're giving these financial incentives to companies to specifically hire like people with disabilities or refugees or the homeless or like mental health challenged people, right? Why are they given extra support to not fail as a business as opposed to all of the other businesses in the area? It just seems like this should be an equal opportunity thing, in my opinion. Kirsch's pineapple hat is a DEI hire. It's me! I'm the pineapple! Credit where credit is due. Yeah, I can respect that. I can respect the fucking no room for trafficking thing. Human trafficking definitely needs a bit more funding to prevent. We could get hired, chat. We could get hired indeed. Let's see here. Nashville promotes minority-owned tourism businesses. I mean, that's just for you. Oh, it's an 8-month accelerator program sponsored by Amazon. Oh boy. Okay. CMO champions DEI with strategic initiatives. You guys know what Shipped is? I've never heard of that. Alia Kemet, CMO of Shipped, is reinforcing the company's commitment to diversity, equity, and inclusion by sponsoring events like Black Week and implementing strategic initiatives such as creating a brand and culture team to engage diverse consumers and launching programs like Ladder Up to support small businesses. Shipped's DEI focus is reflected in its executive team composition and community initiatives, which have contributed to its recognition of one of America's greatest workplaces for diversity. Literally never even heard of that company. It's an online marketplace that connects buyers and sellers of shipping containers. It is Shipped, like SHIPT. Shipped is like DoorDash, but for groceries? Oh, okay. That's kind of weird. We already have Black Month and Black Friday. We don't need a Black Week, too. Apparently we do. It's like a delivery service, buy stuff from stores for you like Instacart. Definitely wouldn't touch it now. Well, let's read this article then if it's one of those articles. Let's read it, baby. Can you keep your pants on there? What did he mean by this? Oh boy. Okay. All right, well, here's the article. How Shipped CMO Alia Komet is doubling down on DEI. For Alia Komet, Chief Marketing Officer of CMO of Shipped, sponsoring and participating in Black Week was a no-brainer. Komet, who was on Black Week's steering committee and spoke at the event last week, said the conference speaks to Shipped's values. This is October 23rd, by the way. It's really important to us as a company to think about all people from all walks of life and certainly to champion the underrepresented. And that's why we're doing Black Week and not Let's Focus on Everyone Week. The exec, who previously held marketing roles at McCormick & Company, IKEA, and Whole Foods, joined the same-day delivery service in October 2022. Despite its parent company Target reversing its LGBTQ+ diversity, equity, and inclusion efforts last year, Komet has implemented changes to double down on Shipped's commitments to DEI. For instance, Komet hired a brand and culture team to identify authentic opportunities to engage with diverse consumers on social media and during cultural moments. What the fuck is a cultural moment? She also hired a memberships leader to oversee how the brand leverages customer insights to speak to different audiences authentically. This year, Shipped was recognized as one of America's greatest workplaces for diversity by Newsweek. Komet said that for Shipped, prioritizing DEI is embedded in how the team operates every day. Oh, she's doing the bridge thing! They must be so proud. 5 of Shipped's 8 executive leaders are ethnically diverse, and 5 are also women. So, if 5 are ethnically diverse, that means 3 are white, which means the white people are the minority there, which means they're not actually as ethnically diverse as they want to be. God, I love subversive language. Oh, look, she's doing the work. If you have to look really hard for diversity, equity, and inclusion at a company, it's probably not there, she said. To strengthen Shipped's commitment to DEI, Komet prioritizes community-focused initiatives. Last year, the brand invested $335,000 into Ladder Up, an 8-week accelerator program providing capital, e-commerce training, and mentorship to help small businesses. Back in April, it selected 10 different businesses across 5 states to back, including Food Market's Right Market, Opelia in Alabama, I think that's what that means, Destiny African Market in Randolph... I have never seen a single African market anywhere in Massachusetts, and I can bet there's a reason why. I feel like the purchasing population is probably just not there. Plant Shop, the Succulent City in Chicago, Illinois, and Candle Company, Kobe Company in Minneapolis, Minnesota. Each received a $5,000 grant after successfully completing the program. Similarly, Shipped launched a student membership program as part of its ongoing Delight in Every Delivery campaign last August. The brand tapped Issa Rae, who mentored 5 Howard University students, to create a spot for the launch. Shipped and Rae then surprised the students by throwing an event and unveiling the ad on billboards in Times Square. You guys got me a Times Square billboard for a day. Am I a DEI hire? Komet said the student membership program overperformed, and Delight in Every Delivery is one of its biggest brand campaigns to date, driving 68% of customers to convert from a free trial to a paid membership, and more than 75% of customers to place at least one order. The campaign also achieved 18% of its 2023 acquisition goal, one day post-launch with no paid media support. That's crazy. That's crazy. You're our DEI hire. I'm coconut. While Shipped is investing in AI to add personalization to its app and its chat platform, Komet is highly cognizant of using the technology to support and not to hurt underrepresented people. Listening to customers and leveraging influencers. Leveraging influencers is also a really big deal. Oh, we've talked about that on many an occasion. Helps Shipped ensure its messaging remains authentic to diverse audiences. The brand uses quarterly testimonials and other consumer research to understand search terms so it can adapt to the needs of its customers in real time. You know, on the whole leveraging influencers thing, I'm still shocked that not a single other person has talked about the enthusiast gaming debacle, where they basically had like a DEI remedied coup where they ousted the CEO, installed a different CEO that was controlled by like real estate investment firms, and then eventually when he stepped down, they had the other guy come back because they were like, we can't figure out how to make this work. They fudged all of their numbers. Have you heard of enthusiast gaming? Probably not, but apparently they're the #1 most used gaming web source on the internet somehow. I just, you know, I did an entire, like, crazy breakdown stream on the investment firms that own enthusiast gaming. And it's just, like, this weird fucking rabbit hole. Internet connection back just in time for the influencer influenza. In India? No, it's a US company. Who and the fuck are they? I don't know where my enthusiast gaming VoD is, but if you are very interested in DEI in gaming and how investment firms like BlackRock fuck shit up, highly recommend watching that. Maybe Ziz has it on hand somewhere in the chat. DEI really is similar to bed bugs, truly are. Shipt also studies customer behaviors versus demographics, finding that busy people are most likely to use the delivery service regardless of age, race, or sex. That's me. I'm a busy people. I hate using apps. Looking toward the holidays, a peak time of the year for the brand, Shipt's plans to run a promotion from December 17th to January 4th, 2025, where customers can purchase an annual membership at a discounted rate. To support this push, Shipt is again working with Issa Rae, who stars in its holiday spot along with her friends, and will use digital storytelling to showcase real shopper experiences. Kemet literally means black soil or black land. Oh, I know. Oh, I know where that comes from. I recognize the word as soon as I said it out loud. Don't worry, baby. Who would have thought people with minimal time to cook would use an app to get things cooked or to cook? I know. It's crazy, isn't it? You already despise Sweet Baby for what they did, so you're already interested. I was like, it was a weird ass rabbit hole. Why is she wearing a funeral veil? I don't know, man. Her company's not dying yet. Let's see here. Oh, we have a lot of Latin Americans in my chat. Tips to target bicultural Hispanics effectively. Advertising to the US Hispanic market, particularly the 200%ers who identify as both 100% American and 100% Hispanic. What? Requiring nuanced approach. Manuel Mercado of CCOM Group suggests 3 strategies for reaching the bicultural market. Help. Navigate language intricacies with authentic bilingual campaigns. Target younger and older generations through social media and traditional media, and directly engage with the audience. Copy that goddamn link address. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. What do we got here? All right. How do we market to the Latinos? Emmanuel Machado is a co-chairman of CCOM Group Inc., a multicultural advertising, communications, marketing, and public relations agency. Understanding an audience segment as unique and complex as the US Hispanic market requires continuous research and deep community engagement. Or just, I don't know, stop telling them to stop enjoying things that they enjoy, like Speedy Gonzalez maybe? I don't know, man. Free unload! Over the past 20 plus years, I've witnessed the ebbs and flows of this market segment and have honed my craft to effectively advertise to this growing audience. You hear that? He is an expert at advertising to the Hispanics. While the Hispanic market is often treated as a homogenous group, understanding its diverse subsegments is critical for effective advertising. One segment that has continued to grow in the bicultural space is what NBC Universal Telemundo Enterprises calls 200%ers. These individuals are 100% American and 100% Hispanic. They share the values of both cultures, are bilingual, and flawlessly jump between cultures. However, this definition tends to be somewhat simplistic. Based on my experience, the characteristic of the 200%ers are more complex. Here are some key strategies for creating successful advertising campaigns geared towards them. Understand the intricacies of language. For US Hispanics, language is multifaceted. There is no one-size-fits-all answer to what language should my ad be in. Instead, consider the campaign's context and who the messaging fits best. Some messages cannot be properly translated due to cultural nuances. An effective language strategy we've employed at our agency is creating hybrid bilingual campaigns. By leveraging the linguistic flexibility of the 200%ers who navigate seamlessly between English and Spanish, we can engage them more effectively. Using Spanglish, a blend of both languages, can feel authentic and relatable to this audience. It's not just about translating content, it's about making it feel natural in both languages while keeping the message clear and effective. Now chat, this makes me think of that, like, most recent fucking shitty CalArts Bean TV show. It was like a little cartoon that was like focused on some Hispanic family. And they basically had all of the tenets of, like, let's make them as ugly as possible. And then they also spoke in Spanglish. And, like, the people that I talked to, they were just like, I find this highly offensive. Because, like, no one actually talks like this. No one talks in this, like, weird, fruity Spanglish way that they do in these CalArts cartoons. Yeah, the Oi Primos. Yeah, you guys know the name. How do you do, fellow chicos? Oh, my God. We're gonna start throwing Shanglish around as well. Oh my god. Here discusses enthusiast gaming. Oh, thank you, Binary Mind. You're fucking cracked. If you're interested in the enthusiast gaming rabbit hole VoD, Binary Mind has just linked it in all of the chats. It's from March. Thank you, Binary. Thank you. Shanglish, man. Fucking embarrassing. Oi Primos was hated for its actual race. Yeah, it looked real fucking bad, dude. It was, like, grotesque. While targeting the 200%ers with Spanglish can be very effective, over-reliance on it might alienate older Hispanic generations. You hear that? Are you in your mid-20s? You're older now. Who prefer traditional Spanish content. To create campaigns that appeal to a wider audience within the broader Hispanic cohort, it's crucial to balance your approach. This underscores the importance of tailoring your campaigns to the different groups and communities within the Hispanic market. Balancing this requires creativity and an understanding of the linguistic dynamics within your community. As a marketer, if you're not familiar with the intricacies of the Spanish language, I suggest enlisting a diverse, knowledgeable team to help with a campaign geared towards 200%ers. Did they just hire, like, a whole bunch of fucking millennial writers to ruin their ads? Are you Spanish or new Hispanic? Oh my god. You feel so much more included when you're removed from half the conversation by broken Spanish and English. Very cool. Very inclusive. No? A successful Spanish language or bilingual campaign goes beyond literal translation. Instead, it should be transcreation that honors the cultural nuances of the Hispanic community. Is that what our fucking localizers do when they get given good Japanese media? They perform transcreation and that's why it's fucking terrible afterwards? Address the age gap. Younger generations make up a big part of the 200%ers. 25% of Gen Zers identify as Hispanic. That's a lot. That's a lot! And many of them either immigrated to the US at a young age or were born here. However, it's crucial to recognize that there's also an older cohort of 200%ers that have long resided in the US yet retain a strong connection to their roots. You may be able to address and reach both audiences with the content of your campaign. Make sure you select the appropriate channels to effectively engage each one. For the younger 200%ers, digital and social media platforms will likely be the most effective. Platforms such as Instagram, TikTok, Facebook, and YouTube are where they are most active. For the older group, traditional ad placements on television and radio are still relevant and effective. Addressing these age groups ensures your campaigns are inclusive and relevant across generations, offering a holistic approach to bicultural advertising. Wait, you can just identify as a race? I guess so! Fucking have at it, man. This is making your brain hurt. You hate TikTok so much. Same, dude. Learn from your audience. There are some experiences that books and research articles cannot capture. This segment is under-researched, so conduct your own qualitative and quantitative studies to assess how your impending campaign will resonate. Engaging directly with the audience through face-to-face interactions can yield valuable insights. Yeah, but that's not like Hispanic specific. That's just like, you should do that anyways. For example, our conversations with this audience have revealed that they appreciate ads that understand their unique situation and family dynamics. So include La Chancla in more of the advertisements, is what I'm getting from this. They often feel caught between being too Hispanic for the American community and too American for the Hispanic community. All right, okay. My Latino bros in the chat, is this a problem that you've ever thought of in your entire life? Have you at any point in time thought, man, I'm just too dang Hispanic for these Americans, or vice versa? Yes, every day! Oh my god. Not Mexican, but yes. Never feels authentic. Oh my god. Yeah, just spam the yeah. GPT was born as a third DNA culture from 9 DNA chip. It's why she's unique AI. Oh my god, you're not Hispanic, but you can feel their cringe. And being a Floridian Cuban is pretty great. Oh, sorry, you don't count as a real Hispanic in America because you probably vote conservative. You just get out. This whole article, a hidden Taco Bell advert. What the fuck? What the fuck? Personal interactions and focus groups can reveal preferences, pain points, and cultural touch points not captured in broader research. In summary, successful bicultural advertising for 200%ers hinges on understanding language complexities, adding diverse age groups, and learning directly from the audience. So, like, basically the way any other kind of advertising works? What do they mean by this? By embracing these strategies, you will be well equipped to craft campaigns that resonate deeply and effectively with this unique and dynamic market. As this segment continues to grow, pay close attention to the fine details and craft campaigns that speak to this group rather than lumping them into the larger Hispanic market. Recognizing the 200%ers as a significant and established group within the US Hispanic market ensures that your advertising strategies are relevant, impactful, and enduring. Their considerable influence warrants targeted and thoughtful engagement, reflecting their importance within the market. Are you ready for some trans creation chat? Lefty pandering is legit racism. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Just worthless overthinking. Make product look good, that's it. Burgers! How will this help us sell more burgers? Alright, that is the end of that smart brief. So let me see here. Oh, we got a night before the election bridge email. So I'm reading off my email again. No, nothing on screen. It's in email. Actually, I can put up a little image. I can put up an image. Hold on. My brain cells, they work sometimes, chat. A little smart brief image here. Yum 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 yum. Yum 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 yum. Thank you for being my notepad, Nimothy. Good moderator. Insights from our October community call. The Bridge Community Call is a vibrant monthly gathering of diversity marketing and business leaders committed to driving systemic change within our organizations and the industry at large. Dear everyone, last week I had the honor of hosting our monthly community call with Bridge Board Chair Sandra Sims-Williams to discuss best practices on how to support your teams and feel supported as we head into election week. We had a robust and informative discussion, at the core of which were 5 key actions leaders can take to prepare for extraordinary situations now and in the future. It's not too late to take action. Click here to get actionable insights from the call. Ooh, I wonder if I can click on that. Please note, regardless of the outcome, we are holding a post-election Zoom call on November. I think they missed the 6th there. Our purpose will be to provide a safe space for whatever's on your mind. So please come for support or to support our amazing Bridge community. And if you haven't already, sign up here. Let's see what that link has. Let's see what this rinky-dinky linky has. Oh, my browser. Oh, my browser. Oh, my shoulder. Oh, my shoulder. Oh, my browser. Oh, they're all connected. Oh, they're all connected. I'm clicking copy link address. Ooh. Ooh, I just got really dizzy. Oh, perfect. This is just on LinkedIn, so it's not even like super secret. 5 best practices to support your employees during election week. Last week, I had the honor of hosting our October community call with Bridge Board Chair Sandra Sims-Williams. This is written by Cheryl Dijja herself, the founder and CEO of Bridge, to discuss best practices on how to support your teams and feel supported during these divisive times. This momentous week will require close and careful collaboration from DEI, communications, and business leaders. Companies should consider proactively creating plans to deal with the division their employees might have around these societal and political issues, as well as for the possibility of civic disruptions after November 5th. After all, or above all, make sure all comms are routed through your CDO before distribution. Key actions to consider while building your plan for this week and for going forward in your permanent comms plan include: review your company policies around communication practices on your company systems. If none exist, proactively create clear and well-defined policies and ensure timely communication of what they are to your employees. But what does that have to do with the election? Hello, my fellow Taco Bells. Yo quiero Taco Bell! Create a psychologically safe space for your employees to share their feelings and concerns without the fear of retribution, and the space to process the build-up to and the potential results of the election. Communicate thoughtfully, clearly, and proactively to your employees with more open dialogue around political and societal issues taking place in companies. There is an exception from employees to hear from their employers, or expectation, sorry. There's an expectation from employees to hear from their employers. Actually, I don't think there is. I don't think there's a single person working like a 9-to-5 or a trade job who goes into work thinking, man, the election just happened. I expect to hear something from my boss about this. Oh, what? No, nobody thinks that. No humans think that way. Be sure to include your DEI leaders in the development of your communication plans. Prioritize mental health by reinforcing all the mental health resources available both internally and externally. Dear employees, MAGA 2024, LOL, try again in 4 years. True. And number 5, consider adjusting deadlines, schedules, and work from home policies. Close offices on election day to encourage your employees to vote. Ensure important deadlines are not on or immediately after election day, and give people the option and flexibility to work from home for the days following the election to ensure their personal safety. Bro, what? Bro, what? I mean, like, the ensuring, like, there's no deadline so people can vote. Like, that makes sense. That would actually make sense. But what the fuck is all this, man? Can I click on her name? Will it show me, like, other things she's written? I don't know, the November 4th one is the most recent. That's unfortunate. That's really unfortunate. Find a new job, nerd! Your diversity hires might get pissy about the results. Coddle them. Yeah, in a nutshell, that's basically what she said, dude. That's basically what she said.
Let's see, where are we here?
All right. We have a CNBC article about holiday shopping.
Holiday shopping?
Sorry, boss, I can't come in for hard labor today. I have to take a mental health week because of the election. Yeah, right? November 4th, this was also just before the election. Retailers brace for DEI blowback in lead up to the election and holiday shopping season. Retailers are facing a tough equation as they head into the all-important holiday shopping season, this time over DEI initiatives. Companies are bracing for blowback related to policies around diversity, equity, and inclusion, and are hoping to avoid alienating customers who may deem the brands too woke or not woke enough. This is why they did all of their, like, walking back shit in the summer. So by the time all of this holiday buying came around, most people will have already forgotten about it. Some are tapping outside advisors for advice on how to avoid criticism, while others are opting out of public events on the topic as backlash against equity and inclusion programs grows in the lead up to the 2024 presidential election. CNBC spoke with a number of retail industry insiders. Hold on, I gotta open water again. My arm is starting to be very fiery. very fiery arm. Women be shopping! I really want to get good Black Friday deals, but I don't know if those even exist anymore, man. It feels like they just inflate the price and then pretend they put it on sale. CNBC spoke with a number of retail industry insiders, strategists, and staffers who spoke on the condition of anonymity to do so candidly. There's a clear sentiment in the retail community that nobody wants to get Tractor Supplied. Actually, fun fact, Tractor Supply genuinely looks like the only company that has put out a statement that might actually be serious about getting rid of their DEI. I don't know if they are, but they're the only ones that use language in a way that makes me feel like they might be serious. They could just be better at playing the fucking subversion game than these other companies, but Tractor Supply looked like literally the only one that was actually getting rid of it. Said one retail industry insider referring to that company's decision to walk back a series of DEI initiatives after conservative activist Robbie Starbuck criticized the policies online. Retailers left to their own devices would like to be very proactive on DEI, said the person, but now they don't want any of their views to be public because they want to be able to sell stuff to everybody, and it's become such a stupid political issue. Yeah, why can't we just give favorable treatment to minorities and women and the LGBTQ+? That shouldn't be political at all. You stupid white people and white men just should shut up and take it. The retail industry's concerns over DEI come after a number of high-profile consumer-facing companies, including Lowe's, Tractor Supply, Ford, Molson Coors, walked back some of their equity and inclusion policies in recent months. And it might look like a walk back, but literally all of these have doubled down. I put out tweets about how they doubled down. The best that they've done is say that they're no longer going to report to, what is it, like the Human Rights Campaign or whatever the fuck? They're just like, we're no longer going to report our numbers to these people, and we're not going to sponsor Pride, I think is like what Harley did. It's barely walking it back. The changes included ending... Oh, it says Human Rights Campaign right here. If only I had read one sentence farther. The changes included ending sponsorships for Pride festivals and cutting ties with the Human Rights Campaign, an LGBTQ+ advocacy group. But other than those things, they basically just doubled down on everything else, including the employee resource groups that are heavily racist. Across industries, some companies have also cut positions for DEI roles. That's because they're trying to merge it into the rest of their company. Between 2019 and 2022, new jobs for Chief Diversity and Inclusion Officers spiked nearly 170%. But over the last year, new jobs for such roles have fallen, while companies like Google and Meta have cut staffers and downsized programs that fell under DEI. Again, they are making it everyone in the company's job. The goal of this is to get rid of the DEI departments. That is the goal. They no longer want DEI departments. They want everyone in the company on board on the same ideological track to change the culture. When explaining their decisions to cut back on DEI, some companies like Lowe's cited the recent U.S. Supreme Court decision that outlawed affirmative action as a catalyst for reviewing their policies. Privately, many retailers are concerned about losing customers and becoming the subject of conservative backlash. Last year, Anheuser-Busch owned Bud Light, and Target faced severe blowback for marketing campaigns and product collections geared toward the LGBTQ community, and saw sales fall as a result. As retailers prepare for a potentially less than stellar holiday shopping season, they want to ensure that they don't do or say anything that could end up having the same effect. Well, just don't fucking hire Dylan Mulvaney. It's literally that simple. Bud Light, more like drink whiskey like a man. The growing concern around public DEI efforts, especially during a highly politicized election year, has cast a pall over certain industry events. In late September, the Retail Industry Leaders Association hosted its annual summit for corporate communication professionals. This year, the event was tied together with RELA's Diversity, Equity, and Inclusion Leaders Council, which led some retailers to be concerned about the optics of attending, according to a person who was present and spoke with participants who expressed reservations. RELA declined to comment. One former retail executive who didn't attend the event but frequently advises publicly traded retailers said it makes sense that some companies would be concerned about attending because the optics of it are maybe not so great. The tide is definitely turning against D&I initiatives, said the former executive, who spoke on the condition of anonymity so that they could do so candidly. They already said that earlier. I do think it has a lot to do with the election. If you're a CEO and you're looking at, is Donald Trump going to win or is Kamala Harris going to win, and you're self-serving, I can see why you need to hedge your bets. Oh, you see that? This executive is like, yeah, if you're a selfish, sad sack of shit, you're gonna be a bit more cautious about your DEI initiatives right now. The person called it a no-win situation, especially for major retailers with large customer bases that span both sides of the political spectrum. At a top New York City advisory firm, one strategist told CNBC that primary concern facing their retail clients is DEI and how they should be preparing for potential backlash, or how they can avoid it altogether by preemptively walking back certain policies and practices. Some of the discussions included whether to participate in annual gay pride parades and how to communicate any policy changes to staff. Now, you see, this is even funnier, right? Where, like, Robbie Starbuck was like, man, we just can't stop winning. Look at all of these companies. I didn't even expose them yet, and they're already cutting certain parts of their DEI programs. We have a New York advisory firm literally advising these companies on what specific policies that are safe to walk back and still be committed to the work. I am out of my goddamn mind. You swear Starbucks is paid opposition? Dude, I don't like calling people like fucking planted opposition or whatever, but it genuinely feels like he is at this point. Genuinely feels like controlled opposition. Retailers are constantly concerned about what they put out there. I think there's a higher pressure on them, said Sonia Lipinski, head of consulting firm Alex Partners Global Fashion Practice. If you think about the time of year, they're going into their biggest selling season right now. If we look at a moment in time, the last thing they want to do is potentially upset consumers or generate some bad publicity about what they're doing or not doing. So they're highly sensitive and highly concerned. Lipinski pointed to a recent consumer sentiment survey that Alex Partners published, which showed less than half of millennial consumers considered it very important for a retailer to embody their values in messaging, interactions, and marketing. It should be way more than less than half. And then we go down from there, so 45% of millennials, less than 40% for Gen Z and Gen X, and when we think we hear Gen Z cares about this, and then boomers with 16%. This is also really interesting. When they say that less than 40% of people in Gen Z care about the values and messaging and marketing, whereas almost every single other marketing material article that we've read about this says that Gen Z cares the most about the values and messaging. And that if you're trying to target Gen Z consumers, the number one way to do that is not just to use influencers like TikTokers and YouTubers and live streamers, but to make sure those influencers that you're hiring to push your product are diverse. Because Gen Z cares more about whether the people peddling to them are diverse than what the actual content of the message is. It's been such a crazy look into how Clown World operates, chat. However, that doesn't mean that retailers shouldn't be thinking about DEI when it comes to their business strategies. If I'm designing a product line or even a service or something like that, and I don't have kind of a wide representation of people who have been creating that, I think I'm very quickly going to miss the pulse on what my consumer thinks about. So even if they're saying they don't need to see it coming through in messaging, they will need to see it coming through in product that resonates and experiences that resonate and service levels that resonate with them. And that's going to differ based on who they are and where they come from. What the fuck? Did she just Kamala Harris me? Did she just unburdened by what has been me? What the fuck did this woman just say? Even if they're saying they don't need to see it coming through in messaging, they will need to see it coming through in product that resonates and experiences that resonate and service levels that resonate with them. What the fuck is this bitch talking about? Consumers don't want DEI, they want good product. You're not allowed to have good product! You'll eat the goy slop and you'll like it! Thank God you made the right choice to hopefully work at Tractor Co. and not Home Depot. I genuinely hope, for your sake as well, since you're going to be working there, hopefully, fingers crossed for you, my guy. Fingers crossed for you. I hope that they are genuine in their walking back of DEI shit. Because, like, there's always a chance that, like, I've been fooled by their messaging as well. But it's like, it definitely read completely differently from all of the other, oh, we're doubling down on DEI, but, you know, we're gonna tell you that we're gonna cut these programs, you know, the weasel words of the other companies, right? Tractor Supply felt different. It read different. I will not eat the slopoo. But you'll eat my slopoo, right? My homemade Kirsche slopoo. Alright. Okay. I know I have a little bit of time left on the stream. I'll probably have to do some more bridge catch-up stuff. I'll make a pin in where I am. My shoulder is screaming and I want to rip it out of my body, so I feel like I need to lay down again. My entire life has been just laying down and then coming to stream when I'm not laying down, chat. I can't do anything. I feel like a fucking invalid. I hate it. I hate it! Feliz aniversario de socio! Thank you. Will it make you woke? No. No, it doesn't have that side effect. Oh god, my chest. Oh god, my chest. Ow, 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 ow. What the fuck? That was like a fucking hammer thumping pain. Owie. Owie. I'm gonna lay down. I'm gonna lay down, chat. It's been a hot fucking minute since I've rated. Oh, wait, hold on. Eepy is streaming. What the fuck? Eepy doesn't stream all that often when I'm getting off. We're gonna raid Eepy. We're gonna raid Eepy! I miss Eepy. Go give Eepy some big loves. Remember, chat, don't be weird and political and non-political streamers' chats. I will ban you from my stream if you get political in other streamers' chats, alright, okay? No, don't bring that there. Don't bring that to them. Just do cute girl doing cute girl thing, okay? Raid Eepy will fucks who goes Eep. Yeah, hopefully I can Eep. When did I last take my medication? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I can't take it again until 9. Unlucky. Unlucky. I cannot be contained. Look, I have a lot of faith in you guys. We've only had to ban a very small number of people for bringing politics where they don't belong. So I'm very proud of you, chat. You're very normal human beings. You're wonderful. I love you. Thank you for being you. Tomorrow, I'm pretty sure I'm playing a video game. I'm pretty sure I have cooking companions on the docket for tomorrow. I gotta go back to Bad Kids at some point since I didn't beat that in one stream, but I'm excited for cooking companions tomorrow. Come watch me cook with cute vegetables. I'm sure nothing could go wrong. I'm sure nothing will go wrong. We'll also have a bit of catching up on the end of stream thank yous from today, since my stream elements died and I could no longer read your messages. They hate me. Ooh. Ooh. So I will see you guys tomorrow. Have a great rest of your night. Go give love to Eepy. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.